started. In this course, we will get started in Power BI. So we will know what is Power BI and why should we use Power BI. And the third, we will discuss the good, bad, and the ugly side of Power BI. Like what are the good sides and why are we using Power BI only? And then we will have a look at what other sources are there for Power BI. You know, what other competitors, what are the other softwares? Like there is Tableau, there is ClickView. And then we will know why Power BI is better than others. And then we will help you understand Power BI. And then we will know what kind of Power BI suits you well. So are you getting me?
Getting you very well.
Yes. So basically, we will study Power BI and we will also look at other softwares that are alternates of Power BI. So let me introduce you once again. You know, Power BI is a software by Microsoft. Microsoft, you know,
Yes, Microsoft. Yeah.
Bill Gates. Bill Gates. He's the
Yeah.
CEO of Microsoft. You know, he's a billionaire and he has given us this software for free. So he is basically doing a charity. We don't have to pay any money to him for using Power BI. Power BI is developed by Microsoft. And we are familiar with the Excel interface. Excel is like clay. Excel is like oranges. We all know the rows, the columns. It is just data. You are not able to understand anything of it. If I tell you like which area is getting the most sales, will you be able to answer it from this?
No, for this
No,
for
no.
this.
That's why we are going to use Power BI. We can also do it in Excel, but as I told you, Excel is a bicycle. We cannot do much with Excel. Excel is like a bicycle. You know, in bicycle you have to put in more efforts. So
Yes.
are you clear with this?
Yes. Yes. Yes.
In bicycle you have to put in more efforts to go. And Power BI is like a car. In car you have to put in a lot of fuel, and that it takes you to your destination faster. It's like the fuel. It takes a lot of fuel. So Power BI will take a bit of your processing power. So is your computer having the processing power? Is your computer, what is the specifications of your computer? What is the RAM?
Uh, can I take it now and tell you?
Oh, you see and tell me what is the RAM. You just write me in the chat box. Tell me the RAM. Just tell me the RAM. You have to first look at the RAM and then tell me. What GB RAM you are using?
Let me just capture. Thank you.
How much it is?
The RAM is 32, 32 gigs.
2 GB RAM.
No, no, 32, 32.
Then it's good. Then we are good. We are good. So that was Power BI. Power BI will help you make interactive reports. Interactive means you can click on the reports. You can click on the reports and it will do your work. It will do your work for you. It means you are able to analyze much better. I will show you one. Just a second, let me show you one. I will tell you what are reports. Reports basically give you an idea of what is happening on the ground. Reports are stories. Story is a collection of facts. You know,
Yes.
this is the data we shall call data facts from now on. Are we clear till here?
Yeah.
We shall call it facts from now on. So it's the longitude and the latitude. Longitude and latitude, you know,
That is it.
I will tell you. I will tell you. Let me show you. Longitude and latitude. Let me clear you. Let me clear you first this. This is a circle. This is our Earth. Planet Earth. You know planet Earth?
Yes. Yes.
Yes, that's where we stay. Just a second. So this is our latitude. We shall call it LAT. This is our longitude. Like I told you, no rows and columns. You understand rows and columns? I told you.
Yeah.
So longitude is column, latitude is the row,
Okay. Okay.
and this is the point. This is the point. This is the coordinates. This is called the coordinates of a place. We assume that the earth is flat on paper, so we use two-dimensional coordinates. Two-dimensional means latitude and longitude. So it's the two-dimensional Cartesian. We assume that earth is flat on the map. Are we clear on this? Earth is 2D.
Yeah.
The first dimension is column and the second is row. Are we getting it till now? So
So
first of
longitude.
all, before we start, we need to understand the variables. This is the most important plan. So let me give you a quick overview. Housing median age. This is the average age of the house. And the total rooms, meaning how many rooms are there in a house. So how many rooms are there in a house? We are analyzing it. It's the data that is given. How many rooms? This is the total room. Let's say this is the bedroom where person sleeps. It is the total number of bedroom. You understand?
Yes. Yes.
And then it is the population. How much population is there in a neighborhood? And household means how many houses are there in a neighborhood. And median income means what is one family, what is the average income of that neighborhood. Average, you understand?
Yeah.
Average, median. I will teach you. If you don't understand, I can teach you.
Yeah.
And ocean proximity means, let's say that ocean proximity is, let's say this is the sea. Sea, sea, this is the ocean. We are calculating how much is house close, how much is one house closer or nearer to the ocean. These houses are closer to the ocean,
Okay.
and this house is far away from the ocean. So that is the proximity. Proximity means distance basically. If the houses are near to the ocean, you are getting a much beautiful view. So these houses are costing you more money. And the housing price means that what is the cost of a house? Cost
Okay.
of a house, what is how much you are paying to live there.
Yeah.
So let me clear you the difference. Uh, Ocean means, the sea. Let's say it is the sea. Ocean means the sea. And bay means a small water body. It is a small water body. Bay means a small water body that is inside the land. Are we clear?
Yeah. Yeah.
Let me make you clear. This is a land. Let us assume this is the land. This is fresh water. That's why it is light color. It is fresh water. This is called the bay area. This is a bay. Are you getting it?
Yes. Yes.
And this is the ocean. It has salty water.
Yes.
And this is the land. This is where the houses are. So we are going to be placing houses randomly here and there. And then our job is to calculate the housing price given the information. These houses which I have drawn, they are closer to the ocean. And these houses, they are closer to the bay. So you have understood what is the data, right?
Yes. Understand it.
Okay, so we are going to be calculating the housing. We are going to analyze the house prices in California. You know California state?
Yeah. California. Yeah.
Yes.
New United
Have you
States.
seen Hollywood movies? This is California. It is the state in the west of USA. It has a lot of beautiful scenery. It's near to the ocean. Have you seen Hollywood movies?
Yes. No.
You haven't seen Hollywood movies. You know
Yeah. Yeah.
him.
Yeah. Yeah.
You
Arnold
know
Schwarzenegger was the governor of California.
you know him. Arnold
Yes.
Schwarzenegger.
The governor of California, the former governor, I think so.
Yes, 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 you are right. You are right. He is the governor of California and he has given us this task to analyze the data for him. Let us assume he has given us the task. Are you getting me till now?
Yeah, I'm getting it.
So first of all, the point of this exercise was that we have to understand the data first before we analyze. Then
Yeah.
we will create reports like this. Are you seeing it?
Yes, I'm seeing.
We will create a report like this. So filter means that if we want to see August sales, we will click on August and it will display August only.
Yeah.
We want to see for August 2023.
Yeah.
It will select the August and 2023. And we want to see for two-wheelers. It will select the two-wheelers which were sold in August 2023. This is just a sample data. I will explain it to you later. That's not the point. This is just an example. I have made
Mm-hmm.
this dashboard using Power BI. Suppose we want to analyze the market competitors who are selling these electric vehicles. Electric vehicles, you know that these cars that run on electricity, they don't drink petrol.
Yes.
Okay. So let us analyze four-wheelers. Four-wheelers, Tata Motors is dominating this four-wheelers for 2023. In 2024 as well, in 2022 as well. So have you understand how filters work?
Yes, I understand. Yes.
Filters help you to slice the data. Slice means you only want to see it for a particular time period or for some particular criteria. Like we want to see for four-wheelers only. Four-wheelers. Otherwise, the data is a huge jungle, and these filters make you see only the things that you want to see. You suppose you want to see for 2022 and four-wheelers. It helps you slice the data so that you can understand it better. Think of it like a cake. Birthday cake, you know, cake.
We get.
Yes, yes, cake, you know.
Yeah, yeah, we get. Yeah.
This is the data.
Yeah.
This is the data.
Yeah.
Okay. This is the data, and filters will help us understand the slice. It will help us get the slice. So that's what Power BI does. It makes our work simpler to work with data.
Mm-hmm.
So so now you want to ask why we should use Power BI only, because it helps us to make interactive dashboards and reports for free. Do you know this software? If we buy from Tableau or ClickView, we have to pay $100, $200. Power BI is giving you for free.
Yeah.
It is for free.
It's really good.
And it is easy to integrate with Azure and Excel. Right now, we will talk only about Excel. Only we will import from Excel only, not
Yeah.
from other data sources. For the sake of simplicity, for advanced Power BI, we will use Azure. So, what is the good aspect? Power BI lets you pull data from anywhere. You can pull data from anywhere, even from Facebook, and for free. But
Okay.
it only has a limited data processing capabilities. And DAX language, the code that we have to use for Power BI is hard to learn. But we have ChatGPT for that. We will learn how to use ChatGPT along with Power BI. Are we clear on this?
Yeah, yeah,
You
yeah,
know
yeah.
ChatGPT.
I've already seen it, but I don't know. I mean, how they create and use it.
I will teach you how to use ChatGPT today as well. It's a bonus. It's a bonus. So I want you to open ChatGPT on your screen.
On the,
You
is it
just
in the
we will log
chat?
in later. Just write ChatGPT on your screen.
When should I open it? Is it in Microsoft? In Microsoft?
No, no, no. In the browser. In browser. I will show you later.
Oh,
Just
yeah.
keep it open. We will see it later.
Okay.
And the worst aspect of Power BI is that you cannot protect your data, and you need internet to use Power BI. You need a good internet connection. It works well with internet. Only with internet. So now let us have a look at other softwares. Sorry, other softwares. Tableau. This is Tableau.
Okay.
Let me show you Tableau. Tableau is also a software that is BI. BI means business intelligence. The dragging and dropping. It is also a bit like Power BI, but you have to pay for it. I'm just using a basic version. See, you can also make reports in Tableau. It is an alternative. And another alternative is ClickView. It is also a software, but they are paid. You have to pay money for them. And they charge you like $100, $200. Google Looker only lets you use limited data. It's all for creating graphs. Google Looker only lets you create limited data.
Mm.
Okay. Google Data Studio and then Looker and Domo. Let us not, you can see them for later, but I'm telling you what are the alternatives. If you are not able to install Power BI, then so let us know the components of Power BI. You know, Power BI has three main components. Power BI Desktop. We are going to be using this only today. Power BI Desktop. It is the free version that we are going to be using. This is the only thing we are going to be using today. And Power BI Service. You know, Power BI Service means lets you put things on cloud. Do you understand what cloud is? Cloud.
Yeah, yeah. It's just a thing.
So let me brush up on this. If you don't understand cloud, let me teach you a bit about cloud. Just a second. Cloud doesn't mean. So let us understand. Cloud doesn't mean. Let me just wait. You know about cloud.
Yeah,
This is not
yeah,
the cloud. This is not the cloud we are talking about. Cloud is a central computer. It is a computer that is stored in a distant place, like USA. Cloud is basically a computer that stores all the data,
yeah.
that takes data from small computers and it is storing it inside itself.
Okay.
Okay, so cloud is basically free storage. You are not paying for it, someone else is paying for it. It is free only up till a limit.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah.
Yes, it is only free till here. But if you want big space, you have to spend money.
Mm-hmm.
Are we clear on it?
Yes, yes.
Cloud is not the one you see on this in the sky. Cloud is
Yeah.
this. This is the cloud we will be talking about. When I say cloud, this means this cloud computer.
Okay, okay. So it's the computer where we can store all our data.
Yes, 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 yes. You got it. You got it. You know. Let us understand till this. We will not talk more about cloud. And in cloud, you are working on. Suppose you are working on one report, and your friend wants to work on it too. So if you share it on cloud, he will be able to access it too. Are we clear?
Yes, yes.
A lot of users can use cloud. In your computer, only you can do it. In cloud, everyone can work on the project.
Mm-hmm.
And then last is Power BI Mobile. It is only for traveling. When you are traveling, suppose you are going on your vacation and your boss wants you to see a dashboard. Are you clear?
Yes, yes. Yes. Or if I'm traveling, I can store my data on cloud and other people will access.
Yes, yes. And other people can use it.
Okay.
Other people means the people you approve of. Suppose you like one friend. Suppose you like this person. Suppose he is your friend. He is allowed to use it. And this is the person you don't like.
Yes.
And let's give him horns. You will be able to understand. You don't like him. You didn't give him the access. You didn't give him the access. He cannot use it.
No.
You gave him the access. He can use your data. Are we clear on this?
Yes.
So that is a separate topic. Let's not talk about it. Power BI service means you can upload to cloud. Let us know that only. Are we clear till this?
Yes. Yes. Yes.
And let us know what type of Power BI is for you. Power BI Pro costs you money. If you are a big business, you have big data, then only you can take this. Power BI Pro and Premium. It is for big businesses. It has it gives you server space, and it gives you a personal manager as well, who can help you with Power BI. We will be only studying Power BI desktop. It is only for users like you and me, for who use small data. Small data means up to 1 million rows. This is small data.
Mm.
This is small. Are we clear till here?
Yes, yes, yes.
And we will say what is the best version for beginners. Suppose let us talk about a baby. Let us bring baby in the question. Let us talk about a baby. Are we clear till here?
Yes, that's already there.
When baby is born, do you tell baby to run?
No,
No, no. When baby is born, what does the baby learn to do first?
to grow.
To
I mean to go by with the mirror. To
He starts on on his legs first, right? Baby
mm,
starts on legs. Baby start walking first,
mm,
and
I think so.
make the browser language French. No, English, English, English. S'il vous plaît, anglais, s'il vous plaît,
Yes.
s'il vous plaît. Je parle un peu français.
Oui, tu
Oh,
parles bien. That's quite absolute.
je parle un peu français.
Oui, je sais. Mais tu te débrouilles bien.
Bien?
Tu te débrouilles bien, très bien même.
Je n'ai parlé français. J'ai parlé français comme un bébé.
Ouais, ouais, ouais.
J'ai
Mais ça,
parlé français
comme
comme
un bébé.
un bébé.
So you speak English like a child.
I speak French like a child. I can speak English quite well, but
Mm.
uh, my French is not good. I just know little French. Je
Mm.
m'appelle, comment tu t'appelles? I just know this much French.
Yeah.
So
It's
let
already
us,
nice.
we will be using Google only.
Uh-huh.
Okay. This browser, we are on the Mozilla Firefox. Type Power BI. Power BI desktop.
Download or
Download, download, download. Okay. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Click it. Make it English. The browser language should be English.
what should I click even? What should I click to remove it?
Let me take control of the screen. Share me the control. I am requesting for the control.
Okay.
Share me the control. Make the browser language English. Make the browser language English. English. It should be English.
Next, I need to see where to click to get it in English. I don't know if it's settings.
Uh, uh, I want you to I
Okay.
want you to cancel the other thing. Snipping tool. This is snipping tool. Don't use snipping tool. Cancel the other folders.
I mean to okay to close those.
You have to close the other filter la page and give me screen control.
Okay, let me just close from this.
Oh, you shouldn't have crossed that. You shouldn't have closed that. You have to close other except that one. That was the important one. Open the browser again. Google. Go to Google. Power BI desktop. Yes. Change the browser language. You have to go to the. You have to where there is FR written. Just keep make it en. Where there is FR written, make it en.
I don't know where.
No. Go to that URL. Go to URL. Yes.
Yeah.
Where there is FR written, you have to make it en. Make it English.
IN.
En. No. Yes. Replace it with
Okay.
En. Yes. No. Not capital letters. Small letters. Good. Now wait for it. Langue source, langue cible français. Yes. Make it US English. Yes. Make it English.
Yes.
Oh, the download has gone. Can you share me the screen control? Screen control. Screen control.
I think I've shared. Yeah, I've shared my screen with you.
Go to the search. Go to the magnifying glass. Write Power BI. Go to the magnifying glass. The magnifying glass. The search. The search. The magnifying glass here. The
Mm-hmm.
magnifying glass. Go to the magnifying glass.
Yeah, what's mostly to Google.
Yes. Do that. Power BI. Yes. Download it. Download. Go down. Go down. Go down. Yes. Click on it. Yes. Do it. Close. Close. Yes. You're doing well. Pre-download for PC. It is downloading. Don't terminate it. It is downloading. You have to wait. You have to wait. It is downloading. Click on it. Click on it. Click on it. This folder. The first one.
Install.
Yes. Anglais. Anglais. Make it on Anglais. Yes. English. Next. Click on the installer. Installer. No, 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 not the Western Union. You stay here, installer only. Go to this folder. Click on the first. Yes, do it. It cannot run on your PC. Click on the view option. Select request remote control. I'm requesting remote control from you. Okay. Can give me the remote control. I can do it. Please share the remote control. Share the remote control. Can you share me the remote control? Share the remote control. Don't move it. Don't move it. Let me do it. Yes.
Let me see how I can download another version of Power BI.
Yes. Mhm.
It seems to be installed already. No?
Yeah.
Can you please check if it's like it is installed already?
Mission completed, then it's installed. You have learned how to install the software. Are we ready for the next phase? Do you have any questions to ask?
No, no, not for now.
Not
Maybe.
now. Should we move on to the next topic?
Yeah,
Are
yeah.
we are we ready?
Yeah, you're ready.
Okay, you're ready. Okay,
Already.
so this is the next topic, Power BI made simple part 2. So let us have a look at the Power BI interface. So this time I will take the screen control. Stop sharing your screen.
Okay.
Stop share. I am stopped. Now only I will share. So now only I will share. So we will know what is the Power BI desktops interface. Interface means this. This is the main menu. Main menu. Like you go in a restaurant, you get a menu, right?
Yes.
Like what food you are about to get. So in menu, you know that what the restaurant can give to you. Are we clear?
Very clear.
Yes, in a restaurant, you get a menu. Are we clear in this?
Very clear.
Okay, so this is the Power BI menu. We will learn about the Power BI menu and we will know about the ribbon, the type of views, how we can connect to the data source, how we can take the data, and how we will clean and shape the data. So this is going to be a bit complex than before, but you have to stay along. So let us have a look at the interface. I'm going to tell you in brief. This is the home. This is from where you can make a blank report. Let me close others. Let me close it and then open it again. Just a second. Let me close it and open it again from beginning. So let us open Power BI again. We click on the icon and this opens Power BI. It takes a bit time to load. As I told you, it's a car. You cannot start a car instantly because in car you have to first put the key into the ignition and then you have to move it. So are we clear till here?
Yes, okay.
Power BI is a car. So here we can select a data source. It's a blank report. It will open a blank file. You can also learn with sample data. And here is the open. You can open recent files you have worked in. Like this is the COVID-19 analysis. This is the ATLIC analysis. And this is the menu from where you can log in about. And this is about. About tells you the version of Power BI. This is from where you can know what version of Power BI you are working in, and you can update if you find it necessary. These are the options and settings. Here you can adjust the data. This is where you can adjust the settings according to what you want. And this is Copilot. Copilot is the AI. You can use ChatGPT in Power BI, but you need to pay, and this comes in Power BI Premium. You know, Power BI Premium, you have to pay money in this. And this is the diagnostics. This is the diagnostics. Diagnostics means that if your system crashes, like if your Power BI crashes, you can recover it. You can recover your documents. These are regional settings. Here you can change your language. Let us keep it to English only. English is the world language, so we will keep it to English only, US English. Are we clear? And they are your privacy settings.
To arrive to option, where did you click?
I'm just showing you the options. I'm just showing you what options are available. We are not going to be using Python or R scripting because it goes beyond the scope of the training. I'm just showing you this, that this exists in Power BI. Are you clear?
Yes. Now to go to option, where did you click to go to this option?
Just to show you that what are the options that they are
Yes.
offering, and just to show you. Here you can change the data source. Suppose you change the file location and you you move the file somewhere, and this data and this Power BI is using this file. Suppose you change the file location. Here you can update it in data source settings. There is the options and there is a data source setting. Here you can change the file name, the file location, and this is the options as I already told you. Here you can make changes as you want. So let us start with a blank report. This is a blank report. Are we clear till here? Are you understanding? Are you understanding? This is a blank report. This is a ribbon. Let me give it a better sense. This is a ribbon. This whole area is called a ribbon.
Okay.
Are you clear?
Ribbon. Okay.
Yes. And this is a view. A view. And these are called tabs. So when I say home tab, you have to click on the home here. When I say get data ribbon, you have to click on get data in this ribbon. When I have to say text box ribbon, you have to insert text box from here. Are we clear? And when I have to say report view, you have to click here. When I have to say query view, you have to click here. So are you clear? This is the views and this is the main screen.
Okay.
Are you clear? Are you clear?
Yeah, yeah.
So what is this called?
Where? Which one?
This is the view. This is view. We will call this area the view.
Yeah.
Let us assume they are countries. Let us assume they are countries. Countries. You know, like in Africa, there is the Congo, there is Cameroon, there is Gabon. You are from Gabon, right?
Yes. No, I'm working at Congo presently, but I'm
Okay.
from Cameroon.
Okay. Oh, Cameroon. Let us say they are different countries. This country is called the tab. This
Okay.
country is called the tab, and this country is called the ribbon. The ribbon. And this country is called the view. And these small options are various cities in this country. Are you clear? The home city, the insert city, the modeling city. It is like a map. You know map?
Yes, yes.
This is a map. And there are small icons in this map. Map tells us where we are, where we need to go. So are you clear?
Yes, yeah, yeah.
Okay. So should we move ahead? Ahead. Let us have a look at the types of views. This is the report view. Here we are going to build the visuals. We are going to build the visuals here. You are going to click charts and it's going to add the charts here. Are we clear?
Yes, yes.
And this is the table view. Here we can see the table and we can modify it here. And this is the model view. Model is the collection of tables. You are going to connect different tables. We are going to work with a lot of tables and we are going to connect here. And this is the DAX view. In DAX view, we don't need to know what happens here. It's not necessary. It's an advanced Power BI. We don't need to know this. We don't need to know this. So we will only work here in report view, in table view, and in model view. Data modeling means connecting the tables. Let me show you. This is a table. It is a table. This table deals with this is a table, and this is a table, and this is a table, and this is a table. So data modeling means connecting these tables using common fields, using common columns. Okay, so data modeling means this. So this means a data model. It means that where tables are connected. Are you able to understand? It is only connected using these black areas. It is only connected in these black areas using these arrows. We will explore this later. So basically data model means this. So when I say model, it means this. Model means the connection of tables, and tables are connected using fields. So if let us suppose there is also this field. Uh, Field means column, and record means row. Are you clear?
Yes.
So this means that there is red. There is this red column. So can this red connect to this black? Is this connection possible?
Yeah, as
You,
long as it's using data.
no, it's not possible. It can only connect with red. It can only connect with red. So these color means the common fields. So one field can only connect to it if there is only when there is something in common between these fields. If its rows are same,
Mm-hmm.
that's how a relationship is made. Modeling means this, not this. This is not the modeling we are going to be discussing. We are going to be discussing this modeling. Are we clear? Are you understanding me?
Understanding.
So you have understand what is data model.
Yes, data model. Yes. Data model is to connect tables together.
So data modeling means connecting tables so that we can get better insights. It means connecting a lot of tables. And in table view, you can see each table individually. Like this is one table, you are going to see the columns individually. And suppose we bring in another table, you can see this table individually. So a model is a family. A model is like a family. You understand family?
Yes,
In
family.
family, there is mom, there is dad. You understand family?
Yes, family.
This is family. This is family. So let us say it's the main table. It is the father, it is the man. And in family, the man is the head of the family and the man makes all the decisions. It's the main table. It is a secondary table. So it's the whole family together is a model. You understand?
Yes,
God has created family for this purpose. And they are individual tables. These individual tables make a model. Are we clear?
yes, yes, you know.
Yes, this is a real family. This is not a family. This is not a family at all. This is because there are only two females. This is not a family. There are no kids. So we will not be discussing this family. We will be discussing the normal family. Are we clear till it?
Okay.
It's a collection of tables that make some sense. And what I showed you earlier was the collection of unrelated tables. What I showed, this is a proper collection of tables that are interrelated with one another. So you understand?
I understand.
So only the tables that are related to one another are a family. And we are going to use related tables. And this cannot be a family because there are two men and two women. They cannot be a family. So these are connection of tables that have nothing in common. Can two men give birth to a child?
No.
Can two women give birth to a child?
Mm.
So in church you go to church.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, in
Okay.
church God made man for woman and woman for man. So that's how you understand the table. Are you clear?
Yeah, yeah.
So in model view, we establish relationships between tables. So understand relationship as marriage.
Yeah.
Okay. So we talk about the ribbon. Let us see the ribbon. We are exploring the ribbon. So in this ribbon, we will see this is the home tab where you can get the data, where you can do the power query. You can insert text from here. So we can type things in the table. Are you understanding me? Are you
Home.
understand? So in this home, we can We can connect to data, we can transform the data, and in insert we can add new visuals. We can insert shapes here. We can insert new visuals, like we can insert charts from here, but we will use this only. We will not use this much. We will use it once or twice. Power apps, we don't need to use this for now. This is in advanced Power BI, and in the modeling tab, you can create a new table, and we can add new variables. Are we clear? We can also change language from here, but we will not use it. And in the view tab, we will be able to change the view. We will be able to change the colors.
So that means that in insert, we can insert the graph and we can still use this at the right side to insert the graph, right?
Oh, okay. Write your doubt here. Write your doubt here in the chat. Write what you are saying.
Okay. You can still continue.
Write your doubt here. Whatever doubt you are having, I will solve it. Write it completely. I will be able to tell you the answer. Hmm.
Okay.
So you asked a good question. Insert insert is the long cut. Insert is the long cut, and this the right side is the shortcut.
Okay.
We will be using the right side more. It optimized, we don't need to use it much more, but if your computer gets slow, we can use it. If your computer gets slow. And this is the help. It is for the Power BI community. You can also watch training videos here so that you can understand Power BI better. But we are going to learn the basics of Power BI, so I don't think it's needed. So are we clear till here? Home is going to, we are going to be using home mostly.
Yeah.
Home and home modeling. That's it. But home mostly. We are going to import data from here. Okay. Yeah. Can I drink water? Water break. Water break. We're going to understand the, and then this we have understood what is the ribbon. So this is the tab, and under the tab there is the ribbon. And then let us have a look at the views. This is called a tab, and this is a ribbon. This part is called the ribbon. Are you clear? And this is the view. So let us Understand the report view. Report view is the hero of the story. We are going to be using it 90% of the time. This is where which we will present it to the users. This is the one the users can see. And in report, you are going to drag and drop charts from here. And you are going to drag and put data in the visual. So it is like magic. You know, if you will put one variable here and one variable here, it will make a chart. Isn't it good? Are you there?
Yes, I'm there.
Are you there?
Yes, I'm there. I'm there. I'm getting you.
So this is the report view. Are you clear with the report view? The report view is on the top.
Yeah. Yeah.
Are you clear? Are you
You said we will be using the report view up to 90, 100% during our time. Yes, sir.
tell me the doubt in chat? What you are asking? Just tell me in chat. In WhatsApp chat.
Okay.
Write it in the chat. Yeah, तो नहीं चाहिए. We will be using report view up to 90% of the time because we will be creating our visualizations here. We will go to table and model view only 5 to 10% of the times. Are we clear on this? Are we clear on this?
Yes, 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 yes.
Okay, then come to the model view. In the model view, this is the model view. This is the model view. Here we will join different tables using common columns. This is the model view. I've explained it to you before. Should I explain it again?
No, it's okay. And they connect the table.
Should I explain again?
No, it's okay for now. Because
Okay.
you said the model is to the
You
data
join
model,
tables. You join tables.
so we can get better insight.
You join tables in model view. Okay.
It's okay.
So this is the table view. We call it the data view as well. We call it the table view. We call it the data view. You can explore various tables here, and you can also create new columns if you want to create the column. As I told you, it is like a clay. The data view lets you build things from clay. You can add things, you can add new columns, you can remove columns you don't like, and you can do quick calculation. Are you clear on this?
Yeah,
In the
the data
data view, table and data view is the same.
table and data view will be the same.
Okay, write in the chat box. Whatever doubt you are facing. Whatever doubt you are facing, you write it here. Okay, so are we clear? So now we are in the, so let us now come to the main topic. So let us now come to the real project. Now the real Power BI starts from here. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Are you ready?
I'm ready. I'm ready.
Okay. So here from now on, we will close this and we will open a different file. The real job starts from here. Data view is like salt. Data view is like salt. You don't put too much salt in the food. When you are cooking,
Mm.
uh, you don't put too much salt. You put salt only as needed. Otherwise, the food tastes bad. Are we clear? So
Clear.
we will use it in between. You use salt in cooking.
Yes, 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 yes.
You cook food.
Yes, okay. I'm a good cook.
Okay, we'll taste it someday. Okay, okay, okay. So now let us find a good data set. We will find the one that has a lot of table. Just a second. I will show you how we can join the tables. Uh, just a second. Let me get a data set which where you can join tables. Just let me just give me 2 3 minutes. You can take a break till while. You can take a 5 minutes break if you want. Let me get you the data set. Let me find the perfect data set for you where you can join. Yes, got it. So we are going to be importing these four tables. Are we clear? So it can only import one table at a time. So we are going to be working with these four tables. Are we clear? Orders, it is the location, and it is the products, and this is the customer. So let us start with the orders tables first. So that's how you import data. This is one table. So first of all, before we enter the table, let us first transform it so that if there are any errors, we can get rid of it. Can you see my screen? Can you see it?
I can see.
So this is the transform. This is where you shape the data into Power Query. This is Power Query editor. So if you want to split the column, we can do it by delimiter. Delimiter means the things that are separating the column. You know that this small line in between. Can you see the small lines, hyphens?
Yeah.
We are going to split it by custom. And each occurrence means that whenever this delimiter will occur, it will split. And this is how we split it.
Okay. Split it into
So
three.
it is the order ID code, and that's how we rename the column by clicking here. We rename the column by clicking here. Code. And this is the year. This is the year, and this is the serial number. So, did you understand how we did this?
Yes. That
Split,
means
split by delimiter.
at the beginning
And
the
so,
three column
suppose,
was joined in one column.
should I do it again?
Yes, yes,
Should I do it again? Yes or no?
yes, yes.
Okay. So this, so we click on a column we want to split, and then we go to this in this ribbon, split column, and then we will split by delimiter. Let us split by delimiter again, and then we will enter the custom, and then we will split take which character. Like here we are using hyphen, and then we will select each occurrence of the delimiter, and then it is split. Suppose your boss came and he is in a bad mood and he wants you to undo what you all did. So we will just go to the applied steps on the right, and we will just click on this cross and see things will get back to normal. Isn't it magic? Power BI undoes the changes. Are you getting me?
I'm getting you.
Are you getting me?
I'm getting you.
Okay, so here we are going to split column again, and this time by the number of characters. It will split by two. Like imagine you say you cook, right? So imagine we are imagine we are cooking a carrot. This is a carrot, and we are cutting by positions. Why we are splitting by positions? We will say suppose by two. So let us assume the carrot is 6 units long. So if we select by position 2, it will cut at the 2 units. You are understanding me?
Yes.
You are understanding me? This carrot example. So let us do the practical. Number of characters is 2. So every 2 characters it will split. Did you understand it? It will split every second character. After every 2 characters, it will be split. And then we will understand split column by position. Suppose your wife has a fight with you, and your wife wants you to cut it only at 3 and only at 6. Because women are crazy. They want things to be done their way. Do you understand? Women are illogical. They don't have much logic. They are more emotional. They want you to cut the carrot. They don't. She doesn't want the carrot to be cut uniformly. She wants it to be cut in her way. They have a huge ego. So you understand.
Understand, yeah.
So in this carrot, she wants it to be cut at the third position and after the fifth position between 5 and 6. Are you understanding it? So we will say 3, and we will say 6, and that's how it will be split. So there will be three characters here, and the three characters from the beginning will be split, and the last and the sixth characters will be split. Let us do it again to understand. By position. This is the customer ID. This is the customer ID. So let us understand how many symbols are, how many characters are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So if we want to split by position, so that's so you understand how to split by position. So it will split after the first, it will split after the first, and it will split after the fourth because we entered the positions 1 and 4. We will not going to be using it that much, but I'm just telling you for your knowledge that that's how you split. So if we write split by 1, so after the first position it will apply the split. The first letter will be separated. The first letter will be separated, and it will only retain the rest of the letters. Like in the carrot, like in the carrot, you cut out this part. You cook carrots. Like in the carrot, you cut out this part because you cannot eat this.
Okay.
So we will split here. We will split here. We will put 1 and it will separate it. And that's how we delimit and that's how we split by position. Are you clear?
Yes, yes, yes.
For the sake of simplicity, we will only be using split by delimiter. We will be using this more than 70% or more than 90% of the time. We will be splitting by delimiter only.
Okay.
Are we clear?
We are clear, we are clear.
Good. So if you so you can go to the past, so you can remove these changes as well. You don't need. So you can remove those steps that you don't need. And always make a practice that you should remove the last one only. You should never remove in between. That's the best practice because error comes if you start removing from between. Always cut off the last part.
Okay.
Okay. So we will examine the data, which means to see that which columns are needed or not. The row ID is not a necessary column, so we will remove it. We will keep only the columns that we are needed because if we keep useless columns, if we keep the useless columns, then it will affect our
The
computer
figures.
processing power.
No. Yes.
Are you clear?
Yes, yes,
So
yes.
we will discuss the number type. Do you know decimal?
Yes.
Decimal means that there is a dot in between numbers. Decimal means it is continuous data. Continuous means that there are infinite numbers of values because mathematics is infinite. Let me open Word to demonstrate you. So this is continuous because there can be any number of values. There can be any number of values. There are a lot of numbers between 1 and 2. This is only done when we are recording something that has infinite value, like the temperature of our body. But if we are counting counting the populations, there can be 70 people, there can be 80 people, there can be 90 people, there can be 100,000 people, but can there be 1.5 human being? Can there be a 1.5 human being? Yes? Can there be a 1.5 human being? I'm asking you.
No, no, because there's no half human.
Yes, only in stories, only in stories. So we are only going to be talking about the real world. So the things that cannot be having infinite values are discrete variables. So the whole numbers are discrete and the decimal numbers are continuous. So are we clear here?
Okay.
So we are going to be changing the format of the data set, and it is the sales. We are going to add commas in between so that it looks like a currency. It looks like a currency. And it is the discount. Discount means that's not how discount. Discount is supposed to be in percentage. Discount is supposed to be in percentage. It's in percentage, but it's not working properly. It's supposed to be divided by 100. So change the we are going to change the column, to make it much to make it coherent, because you cannot give 200% discount, otherwise the company will be at loss. So we are going to build a new column. Are we clear?
Yes.
Okay, a custom column. We are going to be creating a new column, discount revised, because we are revising the discount. We are going to take the discount column. We are going to be writing simple simple Power Query formula, simple, and we will divide it by 100. And then we are going to change the format to percentage. It is 2% discount. And your boss is getting angry again. He doesn't want to see extra zeros, because bosses are perfectionists. They don't. So he wants you to reduce the number of decimals. So the number of decimals should be zero, zero. You can also reduce the number of decimals. That's how we reduce the number of decimals. Are we clear till here?
Yes, yeah, yes, yeah.
That's how you get the discount column. So we will remove this column because it is no longer relevant. Discount is always in percentage. And you know what is profit?
Yes,
Profit, we will rename it to profit or loss, because you don't get profit every time every time in a business, because some days your items will not sell, some days you are going to lose money attracting customers. So profit is the amount of money that is left after you subtract the cost. Cost is how much you how much the raw materials costed you. So are we clear?
Yeah. It's clear.
So we are going to make another column. This time this is a bit complex, so pay attention. Pay attention, okay? Are you there?
I'm there.
Okay, so we will make a custom column. So we will say profit or loss percentage because boss wants to see profit or loss percentage. So we are going to take the profit or loss, okay? And then we are going to put it on the sales. And then since it is percentage, we are going to put it into the brackets and multiply by 100. Profit or loss percentage. We are going to convert it into, it's giving an error. So we will, and errors are common. So in Power BI, if you make any error, so it's, you should not worry. You should just go and remove it, and then we can do it again. Are you clear? I'm also teaching you how you can uh, save from making errors, how you can remove the error and try again. Are we clear?
It's clear. It's clear.
Because Power BI, in Power BI, you can just go and cancel the applied steps. This is the profit or loss, and then it is the sales. And this is the percentage. So we are having this much of profit. So we are having 16 times profit. We're having a profit of 16 times. So if you, let's say you took, what currency do you use in your country?
Now CSA.
Yes?
Now CSA. Let me type it.
Okay. So let me make you an example. Okay. So let us suppose that, suppose you are in a city. Name one city. Like which city do you stay in?
Resume.
Let us understand it through an example of an apple. Apple fruit. No, let us use the example of orange. It's easy to make orange. Orange fruit. Which city you stay in?
Tongolo. Tongolo City.
Tongolo. Okay. And name another city your friend stays in. Your friend stays where? Okay. So let us say your friend likes orange fruit. I'm telling you a story. Your friend likes orange fruit. You stay in Songolo. You stay in Songolo, and your and your friend stays in WAFD. You take or you grow a lot of oranges and you spend, let's say, uh, $10 in growing one's orange, $10 in growing one orange, and you take it to your friend and you spend $4 in travel. So you spend $14 overall. And you send the orange to your friend at $140. So your profit is 10 times. So that means 1000% profit. Are you understanding me?
Yes, yes,
So it means that you have made 10 times more profit than your cost. Are you clear?
it's clear.
So now let us move on to the new. We are getting gross sales here. Gross sales. Gross sales means total sales. Uh, So if we want to get the price of a unit, if we want to get the price of a unit, we are going to make another column. Let's see how to make another column. And this time we will get price per unit, per unit. So we will take the sales, we will take the sales and then we will divide it by the quantity. So you will get the individual price of an item, individual price of an item. So it's in decimals. So that's you are getting the individual price of an item. Selling price per unit. Are you clear?
Clear.
That's how you get the selling price per unit. It is the gross sales. Gross sales means the total sales and the percent of discount. So we are going to make another conditional column. This time this is going to be very complicated, so pay attention. It's a conditional column. We'll go to custom column because it is the most obvious. So we will say the net sales. What are the net sales? Net sales means you are subtracting the discount from the gross sales. So we will gross sales minus gross sales into discount revised. So we are going to get the net sales. Are you clear? And we are going to change the format of the column because changing the format is the most important thing. Are you clear?
Yes,
So we have made all these columns. Earlier we had this column, and from one, and have you seen from one column you can make so many columns?
yes,
Have you seen this?
yes.
And yes,
By splitting the column. I mean, we split the column to get many more columns from one column.
yes. By no, by not by splitting, by doing simple maths. This maths and even a baby can do simple maths. So are you understanding?
The map.
Simple. We used simple maths to.
Yes, understand. So we can make the formula to calculate, for example, the percentage by calculating the I mean using the data from one column to obtain the data from to another column.
Yes. You are right. You're learning. You're getting right. And suppose we will learn. custom column. No, no, we have used custom column and we will learn conditional column. We will make a custom column called profitable. Profitable, it's question marks. Like if this item is profitable or not. So if your profit loss is greater than zero, then profitable. If it equals zero, if your profit loss equals zero, then it is break even. Break even means you are just getting through. And uh, if your profit loss is less than zero, then it means it's loss. It's making you run into losses. Otherwise, highly profitable. Don't keep this else empty. So let us create this conditional column. So we will see which items we are profitable in. It will filter. Let us see the items on which we don't make any profit. These are the items on which we don't make any profit. We can also filter the data accordingly. The product ID FUR FU1004017, we don't make any profit on this. And then we see the items we make losses because the profit is negative here, no? So we are making losses here. Are you getting me? And then let's remove the filters. Let us remove the filters. Did you understand how did we create the columns?
Using the conditional.
Conditional columns. This is condition because it is based on a condition where you specify the condition. Did you get me?
Yes, I'm getting you. I mean, we are using it to filter the column. If
Write in the chat. Write in the chat. Write in the chat. Write in. Write in the chat. Like, what problem are you facing? Write in the chat what you want to ask. We are going to be using custom column mainly and conditional column once in a while. Column, add new column. Did you understand what I said?
yes, yes,
There are many ways to create columns by delimiter, by custom column, and by conditional column. For conditions where you need to use some conditions, I suggest we use the conditional column only. For custom column, we need to where we need to calculate profit loss for the conditional column. So we will use the custom column. Custom column is much more simpler, and conditional column only when we have to use simple conditions.
Okay.
We are not going to be studying the index column, it comes in the advanced part. So now we are going to be studying text extraction. Are you ready?
Yes, I'm already. I'm already.
Okay, ready.
Already.
Take 2 minutes water break.
Okay.
Let us have 2 minutes of water break. When you are ready, tell me. Let us have a bit of a water break. Are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
So let us study this in a study this quickly because it is very short. It's very short. So here it is the shipping mode. So we are going to extract the length, like how many characters are there in the shipping mode. Are you clear?
Extract what?
I think let's use another table for it. We have done enough. So I will use another table to teach it. This is a bit complicated, so I will use another table. So we will close and apply the changes. So this will load the modified data after we have made the changes. It has 10,000 rows. Now let us use another table. Get data. We are going to be using this. This is the customer ID and the name of the customers. So let us. So did you notice any mistake in this data? Do
Data
you
of
notice?
no.
Are you not noticing any mistake in the data? There is an error here. There is an error in the data.
Ah, yes. Yes.
What did you notice?
The name should be in the
Oh, correct. It's not in the column box. It's not in the boxes. This column name is not in the boxes. So we are going to use the first row as headers. See, the problem has been solved. What did you understand
use first row
as
as header.
headers?
Okay.
So, so that's how. So now let us understand the extract, extract. So we will see how what are the length of the characters. It calculated the length of the how many characters are there. So and now let us understand the first character. First characters. It will get the first four characters. It will only retain only the first four, and it will only get the last five characters. Are you understanding? Extract first character, last character, and it will get in the range. Range means which index you want to start. Suppose I want to start from the second. A, L, L, L. I want to start from Alex Avila L. So two, and you want three, and you want the next two characters. So it will skip the first one and it will get the two characters after. And it also takes the space because space is also considered a character. Even if there is nothing, there is something. Do you understand? This is the logic. Suppose your boss only wants the first name. So we will uh, get the text between the delimiter, text before the delimiter. Delimiter is space. We will just say the space. Space is represented by this. That's, oh, it didn't work. It only extracted the first. Did you understand? It can be any there can be any delimiter. And there can be a text after delimiter. Suppose your boss wants the surname. So we will add this as the delimiter. You just have to press the space bar once. I just pressed the space bar once and then it it got me the surnames after this delimiter. Did you understand?
Understand. So how many times should we be using extract?
I'm just showing you the different applications of this extract functions. I'm just showing you what ways you can use it. Text between delimiters. Let us see this. The start delimiter is this, and the end delimiter is this. So it will extract the surname because there is space after the surname as well. So it will get the thing between two spaces. Are you clear? Did you understand? That's the application of the extract function. You can also change the format here. Like if you make it lowercase, it will become the lowercase. It will make everything the capital, the uppercase. Capitalize each word will make it proper. Trim will remove the extra spaces. And let us remove the duplicate values. From here, you remove the duplicate values. You just have to press here and it will remove all the duplicates. And if there are any empty rows in between, let's say there are some empty rows due to error, you just have to select Control A and then you have to remove blank rows. It will remove all the empty rows because empty rows can uh, make the Power BI work slow because if we eat bad food, we will fall sick. So empty rows are food that makes you sick. So you understand. So from here you remove the blank rows. Here you remove the duplicates, and let us do another experiment. Let us remove the first row. Let how many rows you want to remove from the top? Let us say we want to remove the first two rows. See, the first two rows are gone. Suppose you want to remove the bottom rows. It will remove the it will remove 12 rows from behind, from below. It will remove 12 rows from below. Did you understand? That's how you remove rows. And blank, remove alternate rows. Alternate means 1, 3, 5, 2, 4. Alternate means skipping the next, skipping one, skipping the next one. Alternate means skipping the next one. So we will remove alternate rows. It, it will ask you which row you want to remove, which row from it is to start from. So we will remove the second row. We will start from the second, and pattern which pattern you want to follow, and how many rows you want to keep removing. So let's say we want to remove 200 rows, and let's say we want to keep 2000 rows. So it will use, see, the number of rows has been removed. It has removed 200 rows alternately. So have you understood?
So, for removing the rows.
It's a bit
Also,
complicated. So
also include format. By formatting, you can select the uppercase.
write in the chat, write in the chat, write in the chat. We will use using custom column usually. Yes, write in the chat, write in the chat. Oh, pen. Oh. Whatever you want to ask, write in the chat. So this fill down and fill up. Fill down and fill up is used to replace blank values. We are not going to be using it. It's just for understanding, and replace values will help us replace replace symbols. Suppose there is a question mark in row 35. Anna H. Berlin. I want to replace the question mark with blank. I want to remove the question mark. See, it has removed the question mark in this row. Anna H. Berlin. So it replace will help us. So the replace will help us replace.
Automatical replacement.
Should I show it again? Focus on row 35. Row
Yes.
number 35. I have highlighted it on the screen. Can you see it?
Yes.
It is Anna H question mark Berlin. No one uses question mark in their name. So we are going to replace H question mark, because since Anna is German, and we are going to use H question mark with Hubert and slash, because Hubert is a common name in Germany. So we will see row number 35 again. So it is Anna Hubert Berlin. Did you understand? I replaced H question mark with Hubert. Did you understand it?
Understand. Understand. But what I don't understand is pull up and pull down.
Write in the chat. Write in the chat. Okay. Fill up and fill down are not necessary. We are only going to be using it when there are empty values. When there are empty values, then we will use it.
Okay.
It's not necessary. It's used rarely. Normally, we just remove the blank rows. So, so I think we are done with this table. So we are going to apply the changes now. It has 793 rows because there are 793 customers. So let us get data again. Get data again, and this time it is products. Let's get products. This time you will tell me what to do. I loaded the data. Tell me what to do. You tell me.
We, we're going to use first row as it is.
Correct, correct. You're doing great. You're doing great. You're doing great. You're doing great. So we are here, and then let us split the product name column. So we are going to be using split column by
The, the, the limited.
Yes, yes, delimiter. Going to be splitting column. Oh, I forgot. Let me. You have to experiment a lot in Power BI. We are going to extract the brand name. Do you understand brand? Brand is the name of the product.
Yeah.
We're going to create a new column called brand. We are going to use the leftmost delimiter, and the delimiter is going to be space, because you know the first word in a product name is called the brand. It's called the brand name. So we are going to split by space. So here we got the brand name. So it's the brand name is Bush. Bush is the president of the US. You know that Bush.
They're both here.
Yes, Bush the senior and the Bush the junior. So they're running their company. Senior and junior, they both created a lot of wars. So the attribute means the column from which these two columns were created. So from attribute, value are created. You know, attribute is the column name. Let me use a diagram to explain. Just a second, give me a second. So this is a column. This column, it is the main column. Are you understanding me? This column is called the attribute. This is the attribute. This is the attribute and it is split into the values. Value column. V1, V2. So the main column is called the attribute. It is just the secondary columns are called the values. So we don't need this column anymore. So we delete it. Attribute column is removed. So we got the brand name. Let us get the row count. How many brands are there? So there are 1894 brands. So we want to see how many unique brands are there. So there is a there is a difference between count and count unique. Count unique gives you the number of unique rows, and count gives you the total number of rows that are there. Count and count unique are different. They are not the same. Did you understand what I'm talking about?
Please come back.
What do you mean?
I mean that you can explain again.
Okay. Count and count unique. We are going to count this. We're going to see how many rows are there.
Okay.
Okay. So we are going to use count rows. There are 1894 rows. And reverse rows means we are bringing the down up. And we are making up down and the down is becoming up. And transpose means the row is becoming the column. Did you understand it? This is transpose.
Transpose.
Means the row is becoming the column. The rows have become the
So
column.
the row.
This is transpose. See, and we will use first row as headers. So see, the row has become the column. Did you understand? Did you understand the
Yes, yes,
transpose?
understand now.
Okay. If you are having a doubt, you can ask me again. So we can
Transpose, yes,
make
understand. Yeah.
what's that? Sorry, just a bit of fever. I'm having fever. Just a bit of fever. So let us see how we are going to create a new table. So let us see how many brands are there. How many products does each brand have? We'll use this brand as the main and we'll see how many items does each brand have. That's pivot column. That is pivot. Just a second. Just a second. So that was pivot. Just a second. Wait. So we are going to see the number of products by brand. So we are going to see the number of products. We are not going to be using pivot much. So we're just experimenting with this pivot. So we just have to select the column we want to pivot by and it will create the number of columns. We will understand pivot later. I will teach you later. Right now, I'm not aware. So I was just trying to give you an idea. So, so you have understand till here. We learned transpose, we learned reverse, we learned count. We learned count and we learned split. We used split by the leftmost delimiter to get the brand name. So see, there are a lot of brands. Hashtag 10, hash 10 by 4, hash 6. There are a lot of brands. There are Echo Hide. So, so we are going to, so there are a lot of errors. So we are going to learn how to reduce errors now. We are going to convert it all to lowercase so that brand names get uniformized. So how do we do it lower? We are going to go to the format lower. See, now they all will be lowercase, and then we will make them proper again, capitalize them again. Did you understand? First, we need to make them lower and then capitalize again because many times the brand name is in some brand names which are same. Global is written in two forms. Global is written in this. Global is written in this. Global is written in this. So we convert it all to lowercase. Global, global, global. They are all the same brands. We convert them into a single format and then make them proper again. Then the global becomes this. Did you understand? Earlier it wasn't global, this global and this global. Then I made them small little letters. It all became same format and then I made them proper. Proper means this format where the first letter is in capital. Did you understand? Did you understand?
Yes.
So now we are going to be so we are going to reduce the redundancy. So means that the brands having hash 10 will become one value. So we are just going to use find and replace for them. We are going to keep it in one format hash 10. Did you understand? Redundancy means we cannot have dummy values. We cannot have dummy values. The values that don't make any sense. The same brand should not be written in different ways. So it's a bit of a manual work. So here you can see hash 10 is having a dash, hash 10 is having a dash, hash 10. So we are going to make it hash 10 only. So you're going to use replace values and we'll replace hash 10 dash with hash 10. See, there is some uniformity. And then we are going to remove hash 10104, hash 104 with hash 10. See, they all became the same brand. They deal in envelopes. Hash 10 is the brand name. Did you understand? Did you understand how we remove the duplicate values? You have to do it manually. You have to put in a lot of efforts. You have to go and do it individually. It's a lot of work. You have to go and individually change a lot of things. So we are going to we are going to up to filter Logitech only. So we are going to select these Logitech and then we are going to make them into a single brand. Logitech Wireless, Logitech VX, it is all redundant. So we are going to make it into a single brand Logitech. Should be only one. So you have to first, and I'm telling you another good practice. You have to copy and paste these anomalies. Anomalies means the values which are different. Logitech Gaming, Logitech MX, and then we will use find and replace to get rid of these values. I'm just using this as an example. Are you understanding me?
Yeah, understand.
Understanding what we are doing?
Yes, yes.
We are going to keep the brand name simple and clean. And a brand name cannot have multiple values because a brand is the identity of the product, of a product. So you cannot have two names, can you? We only have one name. So brand cannot have multiple names. बहुत गला खराब. Are you understanding me?
Understanding.
We need one top. We don't need one top. We don't need one top. So did you understand what we were doing?
Yes.
So we converted it into a single brand. So we had a uniformity. There is a uniformity. So that was the use of find and replace. So have you understood find and replace and how did we get this brand name? Did you understand it?
Yes, I understand.
If you have any doubts, you can write in the DM in the WhatsApp. If you want to ask something, you can ask there. So we will just apply it and we will load the data set. This is the location. This is the last table. We are going to transform the data here. This is the final table. We don't need to make the first row as header because it has already done. So can you please tell me which is the useless column that we need to remove here? Tell me which column is useless. This is a question for you. Find out the useless column. Which column is useless? Find it out.
Column, I think you were raise your name.
Which column is not adding any extra information? The column which is not adding any extra information is this column, country region, because it is all in the United States. These places are in the United States. And if a column doesn't have many values, then this column is useless because it is not adding much information. So we remove this column. We keep this column central because it is the various regions, central, east, south, west. Do you understand? Are you understanding me?
Yeah, the
The,
country region. Let me
uh,
type.
write in the chat. Write in the chat. Okay. What doubt you are having? So we remove the useless column, and I don't think there are much changes to be made here. There are much changes to be made here. I think that's this table is fine. We don't have any changes to make here. We, we will just load it as it is. So let us have a quick look at the date functions. Date functions. This year will help you extract the year. It has converted it to 2022 order year. And then this month will help you get the month. First we duplicate the column. First we duplicate the column and then we convert it into year so that we get the order year. Are you understanding me?
Change the format of the date.
Yes. Or we can do the best thing, which is splitting. Splitting the column by delimiter. But we should not do it. We should only use the duplicate column. We should use the duplicate column. Splitting it is not practical.
Yeah.
It is not practical. So we duplicate it. We duplicate the column and we make it month. We are getting the month. Getting the month. Rest you can figure it out yourself. Start of the year, you know the year starts at the 1st January and the year ends at 31st December, and all the months have different number of days. You can get the name of the month. See November. It extracts the name of the month by this date, name of the month, and you can see how many days does each month have. November has 30 days. You can also extract which day of the week it is, name of the day. We can get it for better understanding. We to see which day of the week we are getting the sales on. So you can play around with the data. Play around with the data. So let us convert this into the day of the week. Name of the day. So let us rename it day of the week. Are you getting me? Are you getting me? We have created we have created a column from the order day. We are going to analyze which day of the week gets the most orders. Are you understanding me? We created this from order date. Let us see how we create it. First, we duplicate the column. We are keeping the mother column intact. Then we are going to the date, and then we are seeing which week of the month it is. A month has 4 weeks, and an year has 52 weeks. So we are splitting it into the year of the week. So we are saying which year of the week, so which week of the year gets the most sales? Week number. So 7 days means 1 week. So we are splitting an year into by 7 days. Are you understanding me? That's how we are creating multiple variables for better analysis. Are you understanding me?
Yes.
Also, we are going to be doing another. So we are going to make a duplicate column. We are duplicating it again, duplicating it, and it's all your experimentation. It's all going to be your experiments, your experimenting, like what you need. So we are going to convert it into the quarter. You know, the quarter and year has 4 quarters. 3 months are there in each quarter. Are you understanding me? So we are going to create it to the quarter number, quarter of the year, the first quarter, second quarter, third quarter, so that we can see quarterly analysis. Are you understanding me? What is the quarter? Are you understanding me?
Yes. Yes. Yes.
So that's we made the quarter. There's the we are going to remove. We are going to say the order year. It's the order year. And now let us find out how many days it takes to deliver the item. So the difference between the order date and the ship date is the delivery date. Ship date is the date when a person receives the order in its hand, in his hand. So tell me, how are we going to do it? What
Get your,
what are we going to use?
I didn't get your question. Could you repeat? Hold on.
Custom column.
Yeah, customers.
What are we going to use?
I didn't get the question. What do we want to do?
Type it in the chat box. Type it in the chat box. What column are we? What are we going to use? Let us see how much you understood. So we are going to use custom column. Are you seeing my screen?
Yes, yes.
We are going to use duplicate column only when we are changing it into a part of time. Like we are changing it into the year of the which year we are splitting the year, and we are taking the week number. But when we are using two or more columns, then we are when we are involving this column and this column, then we are going to use custom column. This column and this column, then custom column. If we are using this column only, then we are going to use the conditional column. Otherwise, the split column. The split column. Excuse me, I have a call. Hello. Actually, I'm working right now. Yes, I'm working overtime. Uh, I cannot take this job boot camp. I don't have the money. Yes. No, it's just a freelance contract work. I'm making a project for someone. Yeah. Hello, are you there?
Yes, I'm there.
So let us find the difference between these 2 days. How much time does it take to ship an order? So we are going to use the custom column. So let us, keeping the distractions aside, let us now make a custom column. Ship date and order date. Let us name this column the delivery time. So we are going to find the difference between ship date and the order date. So Power BI is going to calculate the delivery time. It is not giving it into the correct format. So we are going to convert it into whole number. Did you understand it?
The difference between the delivery time is the difference between the foreign date.
So the delivery time is this is the delivery time. It is the difference between two dates, ship date and order date. It is the delivery time. So it we ordered a product on 8th November and we are getting it on 11th November. We are having a difference between of 3 days. So we are going to use conditional column now. Pay attention. Conditional column. Pay attention. If the delivery days equals 0, same day delivery. Pay attention, and that's how you enter the condition. See, we first select the column delivery days. We select the delivery days. It equals the value. Equals which value? What is the value of the row? If the row value is 0, then it is same day delivery because it is not taking one full day. Are you understanding me?
Yes, yes.
Okay. If the delivery days is greater than 5, then it is slow delivery. Else it is So we will add another. If if it takes if it takes if it is less than or equal to 2, then it is fast delivery. Otherwise, it is normal delivery. So let us get the condition. Let us see what type of delivery we have. Okay. So let us see the days on which there is same day delivery. Notice that the delivery days are 0, and our condition for fast delivery was the number of days should be less than or equal to 2. So less than or equal to 2 is 2 and 1. So it is, if it is staying 2 days or 1 day, then it is a fast delivery. And if it is a normal delivery, which means 3, 4, 5. If it is taking more than 5 days, then it is slow. So if it is taking 6 days or 7 days to deliver, then it is a very slow. It is very slow. Are you understanding me? Did
Yes,
you
yes.
understand? That's how we created a conditional column. So let me recall it for you. If we are using two columns, then it is conditional. Then we are going to use custom column. If you are using a single column, then it is a conditional column. Single column, then conditional column, or we will use the split or extract. We will use split and extract, but we will use split mostly. Split, extract, only if we duplicate the column, then we will use extract. Only if we do the duplicate column. If we do the duplicate column, then we can use date. Date and the, if we duplicate a column, we are going to use the date and extract. Do you understand now?
Yes, I understand.
Is it clear?
It is
So
clear.
we have created so many variables. We earlier started with so less variables, and then we created so many variables.
Yes, yes. Understand? I need to practice. I need to massagement to be
Okay,
to,
first I will show you, then we will practice together. Okay, I will, then you will do, and I will tell you what you are doing right and what you are doing wrong. So are we clear till here?
yeah, 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 yeah. Yes.
So we will close and apply the changes. So now let us move to the third. Are we ready?
Yes.
This is the table view. See, you can see the table. Now let us join the records. Now you will tell me what are the common columns and which table should be the main table, the father table. This is the main table. Just tell me which is the main table. A main table is the one that has the most number of columns. Which table should be the main?
Order.
Okay, correct, correct. So we used customer ID to join on customer ID. There is already a relationship. So let us know about the type of relationships. Let us use this again. So let us see table 1 and table 2. No, no, we are going to be using rows this time. Sorry. Are you getting me? What we are doing it? If this row is having many values, is able to control this many values, then it is one too many. One row is having multiple values. Suppose one customer can place a lot of orders. So there is only one customer, but he is taking a lot of orders. So this is the customer table. This is the order table. Is it clear? Are we clear till here?
Yes.
Similarly, let us remove this. Just delete it. So let us build another table. This is one table and this is one table. Here, many orders. This is the order. This is the order and this is customer. Many orders are placed by one customer. So it is many to one and one to many are the same. Did you understand? So this is the type of relationship. Let us open another table, another table. This is table one. This is customer and this is product. One customer can order many products and many products can be ordered by many customers. Suppose you are buying from Nike, you are buying from Reebok, you have a lot of money, you are buying from Nike and Reebok, and Reebok has you as a customer, Reebok has your friend as a customer, Reebok has your boss as a customer. So Reebok is selling to you, your boss, and your friend. Are you clear? Are we clear on this?
Yeah.
Product table, brand. So you are buying Reebok, Nike, and let us say Adidas, and your boss is also buying Reebok. You are also buying Reebok. Your friend is also buying Reebok. So this is many to many relationship, and this is very chaotic. And let us say there is a date when you joined. This is the date or this is the joining details, joining table, and this is the customer table. You have the customer ID, there is the customer ID. So customer ID is the common field between this, and you are joining with C1 and C1 is the CID. This is the column that is joining you both. Are we clear in this?
Yes.
Yes, we are clear. This is the common field we are joining here. And you can have only one joining date in this e-commerce store. You cannot join on multiple days. Like we have only one birthday, right? We are born on only one day. So it is one to one relationship. One customer, one day of joining. One customer, one date of birth. So it is one to one. Are we clear till here?
Yes. Yes.
Did you get it?
Yes, I got it.
This is a type of relationship. Now let us move to this another topic called cardinality. Suppose there are two people. There's a boy and there's a girl. This is a girl and this is a boy. The boy likes the girl. The boy likes the girl, but the girl doesn't like him. So this type of cardinality is called one way cardinality. Suppose uh, the boy likes the girl and the girl doesn't like him. So the boy will try different ways to win over her. So means that if that just a second, just a second. So means the affection is only on one direction. The boy is sending her gifts and she is not responding. So means that so he is sending gifts to her, but she is not responding. There is no response from her side because she doesn't like him. He is not responding. So it means that filters are affecting one table only. Suppose this boy becomes rich and this girl starts liking him as well. There is love. There is love now. She starts liking him as well. So we will call this cardinally the both direction. Both tables are sending each other gifts. They both are sending each other gifts now. He's sending him cookies, love letters, and chocolates. Both are sending gift to each other because he is now rich. So both are affecting each other. So if the cardinality of the relationship is in one direction, one affects the other. See, here you can see if we filter the customer, then this table will get affected because the cardinality is in one direction. So if we make it both direction, then they both start liking each other. Did you understand it? Both affect each other. See, they now both affect each other.
Yes.
Now select the common column and how can we join them both? See this column, see this table and see this table. Now tell me what common column should I select? What is the common column? Tell me the common column. What is the common column between these two tables?
The table, the order table and the product table.
Orders and location. What is the common thing? Common table. What is the common column? These are all columns. We are not talking about rows.
Let me
What?
check.
Find the common column, which is in this orders and direct and locations as well. What can join them?
Postal code.
Postal code, correct. It is going to be 1 to 1. First, we need to remove the duplicate values. So I told you the most important thing, removing of duplicate values. It is the most important thing in Power BI. Let us take a water break before we move on. Let's take 2 minutes water break. What is it? Let's continue.
Yeah, yeah.
Ready?
Yes, yes.
So, what is the next part of the mission? Tell me. What are we going to do?
Now, so we're going to make the data model, connect the tables, right?
Yeah. What
So we
else?
we are now going to do the data modeling to connect the tables together and start uh, doing the graph. Okay, we firstly going to remove the
Mistakes.
remove the duplicate values.
See the text, what I sent you. Tell me the next step. Tell me the next step.
To remove the row, you have to, there is an icon there. You go to home, you click,
Transform data.
okay,
This is the next step. We are going to mostly use this rather than the table view.
so,
We are going to come here and we are going to select all. Uh, all over the Now let us try to join it again. It's still not happening. Let us try to join with this. It's still not happening. After removing the duplicates, it's still not happening. There is an error. We remove the duplicates, but what's the problem? We have to do it again. We remove the duplicates again. Let's see if it works now. There's a lot of trial and error in Power BI. Lot of trial and error. There is blank values. We have to replace the blank values now. Let's see. Remove the blank rows. We just have to deselect the null. See, I think that's what this will happen now. I think this is done now. We've solved the problem. Power BI is problem solving. Problem solving, you have to read the instructions and understand what they are telling you. Reading the instructions and then see, you're successful. Mission successful. It is many to one. Let us make it bi-directional. This table does not have anything in common with. We have to see how we can join this table. There is nothing in common. Brand, category, product ID, product name. There is this common table. See the common field product ID, and then this is how we join. See, there is the duplicate value again. And we have to go and then remove the duplicate value again. See, after we remove the duplicate, that's how we join table. Did you understand how did we join these tables? After we remove the duplicates and then we find the common column and then we connect it. We will see merge and append query later. Merge and append query. Or if you want to see, we can see it right now. Let us see it. You can combine all these tables into a single table by using the merge query. And here we learn the concept of relationship and joins. Joins, the tables are physically connected. Physical connection means that these two tables are merged into one. So here we are going to understand the concept of joins. We are right now using relationships, not joins. See, we are going to use two. This is a relationship when they aren't connected. And this is a join when these two tables are physically connected. Do you understand? So let us now understand. When we are using left join, it will take all the column in the first table and the common rows in the second table, with what it has common with the second table. So this is a left join. And a right join means it will take all from the second table and a bit from the and whatever is common with the first table. And this is the inner join. Inner join means it will take what is common to both the tables. What is common to both the tables? These are the common rows. And if we want to say full outer join means combining these two tables together. They both are merged into one. This is a full outer join. These two tables have become one entity. Do you understand? Full outer join.
Full of joints. Yes.
Yes, in relationship, the tables are not joined at all. In joins, the table are joined together. You can create a new table.
Okay.
Okay, did you get it?
Yes, I got it.
Did you get it?
Yeah, I got it. I got it.
Good. Should I move ahead?
Yes, sir.
So let us merge. So merge means join. Merge and append means join. So we can only join using the common table. So what is the common here? What is common between these tables?
Come on. On the column, we have same column, the same column name. Now we have the same row. I mean, the same row. No. Yeah. Yeah. It seems to be the same table.
Tell me what is the common column? Let's select a different table. Product. What is the common column?
We have
Select the common column. What is the common column?
the product ID.
Yes, product ID. Oh, yes. That's how you select this one and you select this one. And that's how you merge two tables. So it is now a part of the new table. And here you get another superpower. You can only select the columns that you want. You can only select the columns that you want.
No.
Like if you don't want the category, you don't want the subcategory, don't want the brands, you only want the product name. So you will get only that. You will get the common column and the product name. And it will have the name products ID, products ID. Did you understand? Because the products table has been merged into this main table. We used a left join. So
Okay.
now let us do a append. Let us append. It is a very crude way to join. Let us merge tables into one another. Table, products, location. That's why we don't use append query that much. We don't use it that much because it's a crude way to join because it's not taking anything common in between. That's why we don't use append queries. We use merge queries sometimes.
Okay.
It is a crude way to join tables. So we are not saving anything from it and we should use relationships more and joins less. Joins create physical table. Oh no, we applied those changes. Cancel, cancel, cancel. That's how we cancel. Discard the changes. discard. That's how we get changes we have applied by mistake. We discard them. Suppose you have made those changes and your boss tells you that we don't need it anymore and you discard it. We should discard changes. Did you understand?
You discard. You discard by clicking where? Where should we click to discard? Click right click to discard.
Right in the chat box. Oh, let us do this again. We are going to go to the transform data and then we are going to append two tables, customers, we are going to merge these tables together. See, these are empty, so means that the append has been done. It is only having the null values. So we are going to apply the changes, apply, and then we are going to select the cancel, and this will cancel the operation. And then we are going to go there and we are going to click on discard changes. I'm going to throw them in the dustbin. It means our data is safe. Did you understand? Did you understand? Are you? Did you see
Network,
how?
network. Okay. Yeah. So, I mean, the network went off.
Okay, tell me. No, এখানে ওর উঠে যাওয়া আমি একটু আসছি। না এখনো চলছে। এখানে কত পেরেছি বার করি পোস্ট আসছি আধা ঘন্টায়, আধা ঘন্টা দাও বার করি। So I told you how we are clear on the DAX. So this was the DAX. We used, we created a quick measure here. So this was the DAX. DAX was used in the table view. So now let us move on to the charts. So let us discuss the type of charts. It is measure by dimension. Measure means a numerical quantity. Dimension means a categorical quantity. Measure means sum, average, minimum, maximum, and medium. Median. Do you understand?
Yes, yes.
And we are and dimension means customer, product, year. These are qualitative aspects of the data. And if we are going to use measure by dimension, we are going to see the amount of the sum by customer, average profit by customer, maximum profit by year, minimum profit by year, and we're going to see the number of and if we are going to see dimension by dimension, we are going to see the number of customers per year, that is dimension by dimension. We cannot, and if we are going to use two qualitative things, then we have to convert one qualitative variable into quantitative. Suppose we cannot use directly customer names, we have to count the number of customers. Are we clear? Comprise?
Yes, corporate.
Comprise? Okay. And
Corporate.
if we are going to use measure by measure, we are going to use the measures, and we are going to involve a dimension as well, and dimension, because uh, we are going to make a 2D graph. Let us say we are going using measure by measure, then you are going to make a 2D graph. We are going to make a 2D graph. See, let us say this is profit P, and this is sales. And we want to plot the customers. Customers is the dimension. Customer. We are going to see the customers who are getting low sales means low profit. Customers which are getting high sales mean high profit. Some customers buy products that buy products that give you less profit, and some customers buy highly profitable items in less quantity. So they are the outliers. These extreme points are called the outliers. Genuinely, we expect a correlation. Correlation means that change in one variable will affect the another variable. So that is the correlation. Compress, and these extreme points are called the outlier because they are misfits. They are not fitting in this area. They are outside this area. They are extreme values, and we need to remove them. We are going to exclude them from the analysis. Did you understand?
Yes.
This is profit, and this is sale. Profit, sale. And then that is dimension by dimension. That is measure by measure. But we plot the dimensions in between. Do you understand difference between measure and dimension now?
Yes. The measure and dimension. Yes. The measure
Oh,
is on the axis.
the number thing, the number part. And then now we are going to use dimension by dimension. We are plotting the customer count by year. What we did. See, this 23 has more customer, 22 has less, 21 is equal. They're equal. So we are counting the number of customers. So this is dimension by dimension, where one dimension is converted into a measure. So we are leaving this, and then we are measure by dimension. Suppose we made a graph and we are seeing the profit by year, like how our profits are increasing on an yearly basis. So this is profit by year. This is a dimension. This is a measure. Did you understand now?
The dimension, what is dimension? Dimension is here.
Okay, dimension is something that is discrete in nature. Dimension is something that has limited values and measure can have unlimited value. Dimension is the quantitative part. No, no, qualitative part. Qualitative means they are categorical variables. Categorical means that there are various categories inside it and they are of a finite number. And measure has infinite values. They are continuous. Measure is numerical. Dimension can be numerical, but measure is always numerical. It may be numerical, it may be word, it may be a mixture of both. Do you understand now dimension and measure?
Yeah, yeah, I understand.
Measure is a rule, it has to be number only. Measure means we are measuring something. This is something we can quantify. Suppose someone has the number of sheep. He can quantify that how many sheep he has. This is something we could quantify. If someone is sad, can the person say how much sad he is? What point of sad he is? He can only write that I am this much sad, I am this much sad, but he cannot quantify it. His sadness is not something we can measure. Measure is the something we can measure on a scale. So that's it. And now we are going to be talking about a few statistical terms. Are we clear till here? Basic statistics you must know. It is sum, average, median, minimum, max, count, count, distinct. Do you understand it?
Yes, sum, average, minimum, maximum, down, and which one?
Average,
Average. Okay.
average. And there is mode. But we are not going to use mode here. We're sticking with this. So let us start. Let us start with apples. Let's start with apples. Uh, Sum is we have this much apples. Each apples weigh some apples weigh 100 grams. This weigh 200. This weigh 300. This weighs 150. This weigh 100. 120. 111. 112. 108. 220. Some will calculate this total. Some will add 100 to 200, 300, 150, 200, 120, and it will calculate the total weight of the apples. Are we clear till we know what is sum?
Some,
And average will do the sum first and then divide it by the number of apples. We have the sum. Average will take the sum and divide it by the number of apples. The sum is, let us assume the sum is 1000 and it will divide it by, let us say there are 20 apples. So the average weight of the apples is 50 grams. 50 grams will be the average weight of the apples. And then we have median. Do you know what is the difference between median and average?
median, yes, the median is the middle of something, but the average is the total quantity divided by the number. I mean,
Correct. Median will first arrange it in an alphabetic in the numerical order 100, 120, 150, 180. Then it will take the middlemost value. Suppose there is a very heavy apple. Let us say it is the apple of the Garden of Eden. You know, the apple that Adam ate. It
yeah,
is a very heavy apple. After that, the apple that Adam ate, he was sent to earth. You know the story, right?
yeah,
Eden Garden apple. It is a very heavy apple because humans were big at that point of time. So that apple comes. It is, let us say, it is a 1 kg apple. So it will make us think that all the apples are heavy, but that is not the case. So in that case, we will use median when there is an extremely high or extremely low value. And minimum is the apple with the lowest weight, 100. Maximum is the apple with the highest weight, 300. And count will tell you how many number of apples are there.
okay,
It will tell you the total number of apples. It will count the apple. It will not check it the weight or anything. Max will say which apple is the highest weight. Min will say what is the lowest weight apple. And count distinct will see that there are varieties like V1, V2, V3, V4, V1, V1, V2, V3, V2. Count distinct will say that how many distinct varieties are there. So there is V1 is one variety, V2 is one variety, V3 is one variety, V4 is one variety. So there are four distinct varieties.
yes,
So that is what count distinct does. So did you understand the difference?
yes, the sound distance, yes,
So did you understand these terms, sum, average, and mode is the one that is most frequently occurring. So V1 is there, 1, 2, this is V1 is the mode. It is the most
yes,
occurring.
this one,
V1 is the mode. Mode is the most frequently occurring value.
yes,
So are we clear till here?
yes, 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 yes,
So we move on till here. And now let us see your boss. So we are going to be using this rough plan as a reference because when you are going somewhere you should always have a map at hand. You should
yes,
always have a map at hand because other without the map you will get lost.
yes,
So we are going to use it as a reference, but if we make some mistakes here or there, it will be we'll use it as a baseline. But there can be deviations. There can be a few deviations. We must always keep a variance, but we should always have a reference point. So this is our reference point. So are we clear till here?
Yes, sir, clear.
So which which chart do you see? Which chart should we do first? Let us do this one. This is the simplest. The bar chart. You like chocolate?
Yes.
Chocolate bar. So let us see. Let us do the chocolate bar first. We're going to do this. And this is an example of dimension by dimension, measure by dimension. So let us see, do the measure by dimension first. That's simpler. So we are going to put, first of all, we are going to put a title. Yeah, this is the title. The title should be sample dashboard. Let us say it is a sample dashboard. We're going to put it here. We're going to center it. We're going to spread it. If you want to change the color, we are going to make it blue. But it's too light. We need to make it dark. And then we are going to adjust it. Effects. We're going to keep the background light blue so that it works better. I think we need to put shadow so that it looks proper, but it's not necessary. We're going to make a border. I think it looks proper. It looks proper, right? We have to remove the visual border. Hold it here. This is our sample dashboard. And we can customize it as much as we wanted. Whatever you want, because there is no end to the human creativity. Whatever you want, you can do it. It's up to you. So let us can help us make the graphs. Q&A. I think we should remove this because it's distracting. It can help us get the suggestions what type of charts we can make. It is very good because it also helps us guide. So let us make one of this. Top states by profit per quantity. Let us make, so let us drag the states. Let us use the region and let us see the profit per quantity. So, so you are getting an idea which, so profit per quantity is the variable. Like on an average, what is the average profit we are getting per item? So can you answer this question now? Which region gives us the highest profit per quantity?
Yes, region the quantity is 30.
East region, correct. See, it is a measure by measure. So now let us do a measure by dimension. It's a measure by dimension. Now let us do dimension by dimension. So we are going to see the count of customers, the count of customer ID, count of customer ID by brand. It's a bit more chaotic. So I think we should only see the top 10 brands. So we are going to use filter. Are you ready? We're going to use filter here. Are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Okay. So let us see the advanced filtering. We're going to go to the top N. Top N means top. We're going to see the top 10 brands by value. By value means by what criteria you want to see the top 10 brands. We are going to see the top 10 brands that has the most number of customers. We're going to count by the customer and we are going to see the top 10 brands. So let us see. Are you able to tell me which brand sells the most?
Um, Let me see. Xerox.
No, yes, you are right. Xerox sells the most. So this is how we declutter a cluttered graph. We use the top N. So we need to modify this. First, we need to make the. We can change the colors like this. Does it look good?
Yes. Just as the color are confusing in the legend.
So let us do. So let us see how to modify this. Legend means it is showing the brand name. So legend should be this much. Legend should we should shorten the text. Is it clearer now?
Yes.
You can play around here. Visual means whatever we can see. So that's how you change. This is a detail labels. You can remove it if it is too cluttering. Detail labels means the labels that are showing you how much, what is the share. We can remove the decimal places to 0. It is much better, right? 16% share, 6% share. And the display units should be in the percentage. And then in general, we can change the height. We can do it manually. It's better to do it manually. Leave it. And then we can change the title. The title should be top 10 brands customer share. And we should center it. The background should be blue. It's all your creativity. You can make the text dark blue. It should be may should make it dark green. I think this is good. This is good. This is good. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. And in effects, you can change the background to. Are we clear?
Yes, yes, yes.
Compre?
Complete, complete.
Okay. I think this is good, right? I think we shouldn't do too much formatting because if we do too much formatting, it's like a girl choosing makeup. You know how much time women take to dress up.
Yes, yes.
So we should do only the minimalistic. So we should put it here. So we are going to change this. We're going to We're going to add grid lines. Grid lines means the lines that are visible. See, they are the grid lines. The line should be dashed, and the color of the graphs should be, and there should be bold. That's how we make the bars look extra. It is highlighted well. You are able to see the bars much better. So data labels should be, we should add the data labels. It's a good practice. 61K. It shows that in East, the profit per quantity is 61,000. In West, it is 58,000, and it is 28,000, and it is 23,000 in the region, central region. This is looking much neater. And the title should be a bit small, profit per quantity. See how you are clicking here and it is changing. Values means the values which are here. They are the values. And title means this. This is the title. And x-axis is the horizontal line and y-axis is the vertical line. Y-axis is the column and x-axis is the row. Are we clear till here? Are we clear till here?
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah.
yes.
I'll have to practice.
Okay, so another name for the column is field. So whenever I see field, say fields. Fields means column. And whenever I say record, record means row. Row means x-axis and column means y-axis. So I think we are clear till here. And that's how we make the form, the title board. This is the overall title. In the general, we are going changing the overall title, profit, and we are centering it. We're changing the text color to red. We're keeping it reddish theme, and the background should be a light red. Let us keep it. In the effects, we are going to put it. It looks much better, right? Let us arrange them neatly like this. Now let us use the map. You were asking me what is the benefit of the map. There are two types of map. This is the map and this is the filled map. We're going to use map. State. Map is showing it in the form of dots. Now let us see which region has the most sales. So we are going to add bubble size, gross sales, sum of gross sales. See, we are able to see which state has the most sales. California has the most number of sales. It is showing like that. Are you able to understand me? That's the use of this map chart. We can also change it. Map setting, it's showing road. Make it darker, make it light, make it grayscale, make it aerial. This is the live footage of United States. Live footage of United States. You can make the bubbles big or small as much as you want. The color of the bubble can be changed. Red bubble, or you can make it green. Green on green is not suitable for the eye, so we will use blue, dark blue. Category labels will help us know the name of the state. We can see which state. Are we clear till here?
You know,
Yes.
until now it's
Type in the chat box. Type in the chat box. Type here. What problem do you have? What problem do you have? Okay, you want me to do it slowly. Should I do the map again? No. Please do not. One with filter. So we are going to do the map again. We are going to use the filled map because filled map helps us visualize better. No, no, the normal map. This is the normal map. It will help us visualize much better. So for the we will drag the state into the location. We see the tiny dots in the USA, and in the bubble size we will add the gross sales. Are you understanding me?
Okay.
And we will increase the size of the bubbles for better visibility. And we will change the color to red. You can change it to any color. We will activate the category labels so that we can see the name of the state, and we will reduce it to a smaller size. We will remove the back. No, we will keep the background. Sorry. The background color should be white for better visibility of the state names. See, we are seeing the Texas, New Mexico, Arizona, but I think this is useless because the state names are already there. So let us change the style of the map. Let us make it dark, but in dark it is not much visible. So make it grayscale. It's too bland. Let us make it road. Road is the live footage. No, no. Aerial is the live footage of the US. Let us remove the category labels, or let us make it smaller. It won't. Do you understand? Let us make it occupy the center state. Are you understanding now?
Understand.
Compris?
Complete, complete.
The background color should be white always. So now let us go to the title and change. We can say gross revenue by state, and we are going to change it to black. But black is not visible in black, so the text color should be yellow. And we will make it bold and we'll center it, and then we will grow state. We'll make it bigger, and then we will put it in the center. This is the center of our attention. This is the one capturing the eye, so we will keep the biggest visualization in the center. Keep it here. Did you understand till here how we made it? How we made it? Did you understand?
Let's understand.
Okay. Hmm. So I think we should do a few more charts, and then we will take 1 hour food break.
Okay.
A few more charts, and then we will take a 1 hour food break. Food and nap break, because after food you should take a nap. Is it fine? Did you learn something?
Are we going to also do the data according to the data that I sent to Mr. Studio?
No, we are not going to use that, but we will use it to understand. I am not going to modify it because I don't understand that data because it is engineering related and I have no experience in engineering. I will only explain you using this data because this is something I understand. I don't understand that data.
Okay.
If you want, I can explain you what is happening.
Okay.
Do you understand?
Understand, yes.
Now let us make another chart. Now let us see. Oh, this is wrong. This is wrong. We can always do the control Z. So now let us the target value. Let us make this. The target value should be the gross sales. We're seeing what percent of the gross sales is the net sales. So this is called a gauge chart. We are seeing that 1.05 is the net sales. So that means $800 million is we are losing it in discounts. We are losing it in discounts. We are giving a lot of discounts to others. So I think we don't need the. I think it should be this much. This is how we change the name of the title, and we always center the title. You understand? It is a best practice. Keep it here so that it is visible. You understand till now? And then we will see. We want to add a. Let us add a pie chart. We are going to see. We are going to see that what how many items are profitable. We put it into the legend. Legend means the qualitative value. Le- So now we are going to see the dimension by dimension. So we are seeing how what percentage of the items are profitable. So we are going to insert profitable in the legend, and then we will enter the count of profitable in the values. Are you understanding it?
Profitable and value.
So we see that most of our items are profitable and less than 1% are break even. So it is a dimension by dimension. So we are grouping the items, like how many values, how many count is there of each item. So let us see, 8,000 items are profitable for us. 2,000 items are making running us into losses. And only 65 items are break even for us. Break even means no profit, no loss. So we will his profitability share. Profitability share. We'll center it. The background color should be yellow. It should be bold. The size should be high. And the legend should be bold always. The legend is the text on the right side. Are you understanding till now?
Yes, understand.
That is it? Are you understanding it?
Yes, yes, yes.
And then we are going to add a slicer. Slicer. It is a filter. As I told you, we can add brand. We can see which kind of brand. We can see for 12 by 1.5 land, it is running in losses in the central region, and it is mostly profitable, and it has and 40% of it is loss. So that's how filters are used. So for the sake of simplicity, let us see what are the top products. Top products is, we're going to remove the blank. Blank, we can click on it and we should use exclude. And we can, and if we are seeing envelope and envelope, so we will group them together as group. Because they both are same, we can group them together. So that's how they have become one now. Envelope and envelopes are one, and the rest are become other category. So I think we can remove the grouping now, because I was just explaining you. We remove this. So are you understanding?
This is waterfall graph, right?
Let us do it again. We're going to put a product in name in the y-axis. We are using a clustered bar. So we are counting the number of product ID. So we are removing this blank. I think we need to go to the data transformation again. So what did you learn today is that the data transformation never stops, because you are going to find error every step of the way. This is what no Power BI instructor will tell you. So your a lot of time will go to data cleaning. So what are we going to correct today? So we are going to remove the blanks. To remove the nulls. We have removed the nulls. We just click on the remove empty. See, the null values have gone, null and blanks are gone. And then we are going to convert it all to lower. Are you understanding it?
Yeah, yeah. So
and
let's
then we
convert.
will convert it to proper case. This will automatically eliminate duplicates. So are you understanding it? First lower, then proper. This is a good fix to eliminate duplicates. So we will close and apply. And we are not going to discard now. And we are going to witness the changes in our visualization. Are we understanding it?
Yes, I've understood.
Did you see the changes? The blank has disappeared. It's only envelope now. Earlier it was envelope small and envelope big.
Yes.
We are going to do once again so that you can understand. Earlier there is a single envelope and there is an envelopes. So we will go to the products. We are going to go to the product name and we are going to control H. No, we are going to do the replace values. We are going to replace envelope with envelopes. So there will be a single value. Are you understanding me? What am I doing? And then we are going to close and apply the changes. You will see the changes right now. Just wait. See, there is envelopes. Oh, there's a spelling mistake. Envelopes. We have to do it again. You know, in Power BI, you make a lot of mistakes, but you learn by after making these mistakes. So you are understanding. You have to be very particular about spelling, and if possible, you should ask the spellings to the clients that what is the spelling. You should make it envelopes. See, the envelopes and envelopes will become one. Just see. See, it became one. Did you see it? Envelopes is in the top. Count of product ID by product name. It is too cluttered. Let us see the top 10 items. Let us see the top 10 items by, we're going to use this filter. Top 5. Let us see the top 5 by count of product ID. Did you understand?
The filter.
Top 5 by the count of product ID. So we are only seeing top 5 product names by the count of product ID. Are you understanding what am I doing?
Yes, the filter. I've understood the filter.
Yes, we use filter to top 5 most selling products.
Okay. So we change the title.
Yes, I'm
Yes.
changing the title because it's very necessary.
Yeah.
And it depends on you if you want to change or not change. I'm just telling you what I do. I'm changing the background color to be a bit greenish. It's looking great. It's looking great. And then we have to add the labels. Have to add the grid line. देखो कितनी जल्दी हो. See this. We are seeing multiple values because uh, it holder has also sold three, pushpins has also sold three, three, three. And I told you discrete values cannot have continuous. You can only sell three holders. You cannot sell 3.5 holders. So that's why we are having a lot of values in the top five. Are you understanding? Are you understanding?
Can you come back? I did not get you well.
Write in the chat box. Write in the chat box. Escribe DC. So now let us add a slicer. We are going to be creating buttons. So for buttons, we can use this method. We are going to create a slicer. See, it has made it into order here. Or we can use this. It can either create a date hierarchy here. There are two ways to create the slicer. First is using order date and then right clicking and then making it date hierarchy. And then by using order here. By clicking on this button, see these are changing. They are changing. Do you see?
Wow.
Clicking on the eraser clears it. So And then we can change the size of the buttons. We compress it and we put it on the side so that our user can see it. We can also have multiple options like 2022 and 2023, but I have made it a single selection because it is much more better. It is much more granular. So is this clear how I created this slicer? Is this slicer clear?
No,
It is not clear.
the years. The point is that how does it function?
Write it in the chat. Fever. This corona. Yeah. Okay. Let us make another filter. This is one filter. This is one slicer. Let us make another slicer. Slicer new. So we select slicer from here. Select slicer from here. This is a new slicer. This is an old slicer. Let us select an old slicer. This is a slicer, and then we drop a segment. Then we drop a variable here and then put it in the field. That's how a slicer is created. We drop it here, and then we press here, consumer segment, corporate segment, home office. Did you understand how slicer was created? Did you understand it?
Yes, yes. I heard. I heard. I
You
heard.
just have to drag and drop. You have to press it on. And now, uh, let us make two more charts and then take the food break. Because I'm hungry. Are you hungry as well?
Yes, yes, of course.
We are hungry. Body needs to. And after food, do you take a half an hour nap and then we are back to the trading. You have to take a nap as well to, absorb what you have learned. Now let us make a stacked column chart. Let us make a stacked column chart. We are going to use net sales. Are you there?
Yes, yes.
We are going to display n- net sales by category. Let us remove the blanks. Let us exclude the blanks. Let us exclude the blanks. You click on it and then remove it, exclude. And then your boss tells you to add subcategory as well. So what do? You take the subcategory and you drag it to the legend. See, under the category, there is subcategory. We are going to see the net sales by category and subcategory. We dragged subcategory into the legends. See, did you understand? How did we make it? Stacked. This is the stacked. And now let us see an interesting type of chart. Let us see the most popular customer, the customer which is the best customer. So let us put customer name, customer name. Where is the customer name? here. So we will put the customer name here, and then we are going to add filter. We will use it. We are going to choose top n. We are going to see the customer that has ordered the most quantity. Let us see. And we will give him the title customer of the year. Do you understand? We are using filter, and if we want to see the customer that has ordered the least quantity, then we will use last. No, we will use bottom one. Sorry, bottom one. Bottom one is the person who has ordered the least, and top one means the person who has ordered the most. This filter is the strongest. This is the strongest. So we will always change here. Top one means the person who has ordered the most, and bottom one means the person who has ordered the less. Compris?
Complete, complete.
Okay, so we will reduce the size. So this is the customer who has ordered the most. So we will disable the category label, and then we will give him the title customer of the year. He is the customer of the year. And let us see donut chart. This is also a type of a pie chart. We will see the donut chart, and we will see the delivery type. We will name it delivery status. We will change it from blue. Let us give something green, something yellow, something blue. So are you understanding it till here? That's how you make a status. So no, we should count it by order ID. Sorry, delivery type. We should count it by order ID. Like how many orders are, most of the orders are normal delivery.
Yeah, yeah.
Of only 5% of the orders are same day delivery. And 1705, 1705 are fast deliver are items that are delivered fast, and 18.25% of the orders are delivered slow. So this is our dashboard. How much time did it take? Less than 1 hour. Did you understand it till now?
Understand the principle.
Yes?
Yes, understand the principle.
Perfectly. Very good. We can change it by, if we want to see the consumer segment, then we will see that William Brown is the customer of the year. And let us see for the year 2023. It's John Lee. For 2022, it's William Brown. 2021, Peter Fuller. 2020, Sam Craven. So, and for corporate segment, it's Jonathan Doherty. For home office, it's Shirley Daniels. See, by slices, you are able to see only what you want to see. So did you understand it till now?
Now, this is correct.
Write it in the chat box. What do you want? Write it in the chat box. Écrivez ici, s'il vous plaît.
Write my name. I didn't get you well.
What do you mean? Write it completely? हाँ, दिए दो. Wait, wait, wait. আমি এতটা পড়িয়ে দিয়েছি কে কে তারিখ
Okay, by doing lot of assignments, I will be able to.
So let me share my screen. Okay, so let us start this. So you have known how to build this dashboard. You have understood how to build this dashboard. Did you miss out something? If you have any doubts, can you please type it in the chat? Type it in the chat. Uh, let's do an easy project, a simple project. So we will select a data set. Let us use this data set. This time I will not say anything. You will tell me what to do. I will just give you the problem statement and you will do according. You will tell me what to do. And we have a perfect data set in front of us. There are no empty values. There are no duplicates. So I think too perfect is too easy for us. So I think let us start with this easy one first. It's a warm up. Then we will move to a bit harder data set. Let us start with the warm up data set. I will save this dashboard and I will send it to you. I will say I am sending this dashboard to you on your WhatsApp. WhatsApp. We will start with an easy one and then we will go to a harder one. This is your dashboard. Shall we start? So let us start with an ideal data set. Normally, we don't get good data sets in real life because this is real life. We cannot get everything that we can predict. So let us start with this first. This is the California housing data set. It has a single sheet. Should we directly load it or should we check it?
Um,
Should we directly load it or should we check it first?
normally have to check if the first row is, I think that is okay. No, because the first row is the title.
Okay, correct. And should we check it before?
Yes.
You are right. When we buy things from the market, let me write. When we buy things from the market, let us say fish. The shopkeeper will say it is fresh, but we should still check it. See see what did I wrote? No. It is a best practice to check the data every time because this is real life and we should be careful at our end. We should always be careful at our end. Yes, you are right. You are right. So let us start. We will go to the transform data. See, I think you should do it. I'm not doing it. You should do it. You show me your screen. You should do it in PowerBI. Let me send you the data set. I am sending you the data set. You should do it. I'm not doing it. You load it into your data set, download it, and show me your screen. Let me cancel my screen. Let me cancel my screen. Oh God. Let me. Now you share your screen. It's your turn, the time to shine right now. Yes. California housing. Put it in such a repository where you can access it. Bon. Bien. Très bien.
Très
Très
bien.
bien. Très bien. Yeah. S'il vous plaît, report. S'il vous plaît. S'il vous plaît. S'il vous plaît.
Okay. Yeah.
Import data from Excel. S'il vous plaît. S'il vous plaît. Get data. Excel only. Excel. Excel only. No, no, no other. Excel workbook. Excel workbook. Excel workbook.
So
Le prime. Prime.
I need to connect first.
Yeah. Connect. Très bien. Go to the folder where you saved it. Très bien. Très bien. Très bien. Oui. Oui. Oui.
I know. I know. I have to check. No. Okay.
Oh, no, no. First you said you have to transform the data. First when you buy something, you check the quality. First you have to transform the data. Go to transform data. Even if the data is perfect, you should still make it a habit to check things. Because, we don't live in an ideal world. Control A. Control A. Do a control A. Yes. Go to the remove rows. Go to the remove rows. No, no, not the top rows. Remove the duplicates. Yes, you're doing right. You're doing right. Very good.
Action here is
Yes.
okay.
Even if there are no duplicates, it still does not harm you to do that because we are not in an ideal world. So
Okay. So,
so yes, so now
please can you get me? Before loading the file, I just
write in the
wanted.
chat. Write in the chat. Okay, chat. Let me see it. Let me see it. Let me see it. Right in the chat. Write what you want to write in the comment in the WhatsApp.
Okay. Starting to my.
Uh, okay, okay. And
That's
now,
good.
yes, save your changes.
No, that's good.
Don't save. Okay, don't save. You're doing great. You're doing great. Good. Improvement. That's an improvement. Excel workbook. Très bien. Très bien.
Okay, I think on top of that. That's
Transform data. Très bien. Okay. Remove the duplicates. Remove, remove, remove. No, no, not the columns.
hold
Rows, rows. The sleeping lines. Rows are the sleeping lines, the lines that lie down. And the standing lines are called the columns. You remove the duplicates. Yes, remove the rows again. Remove blank, not columns. Rows, yes, blank. Remove blanks. Blank rows.
which action again?
Remove the blanks.
I've already removed the blank row.
Blank rows. Yeah, très bien. Blank rows. Très bien. Yes, blank rows. Okay, so now we are going to make custom columns. Ready? custom columns, custom columns, add column, add column, add column. No, 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 no. Don't choose this. Go to the add column
Yeah, add column.
in the tab. Yes, in the tab, and then go to the custom column in the second from the left. Yes, very good, very good.
Learning by doing.
Yes, yes. Très bien. Now, listen to me very carefully. What I'm going to see. Are you ready?
Yes, what does it?
Ready. So now we are going to see what are the total number of rooms per households. So we will divide this column. I'm going to send. I'm going to send. I'm going to send. Uh, Wait. Then the next you will do on your own. Total rooms by households. And you should name the column
Okay.
average room per house. This is the column name. Très bien. C'est bien.
Très bien.
C'est bien. Okay, ready? Do it now.
Okay.
C'est bien. Let's do it. Okay, show me. Show me. Show me. No, no, no. Don't put it in the here. Put it in the big box. Put it in the big box. In the big box. Yes. In the big box. Don't type it. You should insert it from here. You should insert it from here. Insert. You should insert it from here. Go insert total room. Yes, total room. Total room. Insert total room. Insert. Click on the insert. Yes. Put a slash. Slash means to divide. And then we should see households. Households. Households means the number of houses. Yes. Number of family. And we should put the column. Change the column name to room count per house. Room count per house. Room count per house.
In capital letter.
Your choice. Your choice. But it should be put an underscore. Room underscore count. Room underscore count. You should not put space. It's a good practice. It's a good practice. Room. No, no. This is not underscore. Room underscore. Let me show you. Wait, wait. This is underscore. What I sent you. And then this room underscore. Okay, good. I want a line that is lying down. Line that is lying down. That is on the ground. Not a minus sign. Yes, 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 yes. Room count per house.
House.
I said you should not put any gap. Give an you should give an underscore before every word. Wait,
Correct.
attend this.
I think it's okay.
Okay. Okay. Now is okay. Okay. There is no error. Okay. Green. Green. Yes. And now change its format to whole number because you cannot have half a house. Not here. Not here. Not here. Go to the corner. 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 The corner is the where is the letter and the number. The letter and the number. Click on that. Yes. Letter and the number. And make it whole number. The third one. Third one from the top. Yes. Is it clear now?
Yeah, yes, yes.
So we will do it another time. Let's create another value. Let's create another value. So we will create number of people per house. Write it. Column name. Norm de column. Norm de column on the top. On the top. Yeah, yeah. Number of people per house. Underscore, underscore. Yeah. Good, good. Perfect. House. Per house, per house. People per house. So go to custom column. Yeah, formula. That's how, where you enter the form. Enter the population. Enter the population first. Population. And then you divide. And then you press the enter. No, 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 no. The household, household, household. Insert household. Insert household.
By calculating it, no,
No, no, no, no, no, don't click it. No, no, don't. Just go and enter households from the available column. Yes. And then do OK. Make it whole number because you cannot have half of human being. You cannot have half human beings. Whole number, whole number. Yes. Because I told you the difference between whole number and decimal number. So we have made this variable. So go back, go back. Go back. I mean, no, 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 no. Don't quit it. Don't quit it. Move to the left. Move the scroll to the left. Move the scroll to the left. The bottom scroll to the left. Scroll it. Yes, 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 yes. So now we are seeing there are total 129. Okay. So we are seeing bedroom percentage. What percentage of the house is the bedroom? So for that, go to custom column again. Go to custom column again. So okay. No, 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 no. Don't insert. So name the column. I'm going to give the column name. Wait, you just copy and paste. This is the column name. Just put it in the column name. I'm going to see it. House, bed, share. Okay. Now, now put total bedrooms upon total rooms. Total bedrooms from the available columns. Yes. Total bedrooms. Total bedrooms. No, no, no. On the top. Total bedrooms upon total rooms. Slash total rooms. Total rooms. Very good. Okay. Très bien. Très bien. Okay. Okay. Now make it percentage. Percentage. You do it yourself to make it into percentage. Très bien. Very good.
Now,
Now remove null. Remove. Click on it and say remove empty. Yes. Remove empty. Très bien. Très bien. Très bien. You have filtered the null. Now make a conditional column. Conditional column. Conditional column. Ui. Uh, Put the column name. The column name should be. Let me dictate it to you. The the column name should be. This should be the column name. So as we all know that California is a place where the rich people, the film star, the businessman, the Hollywood actors like Arnold Schwarzenegger, Salma Hayek live. You know Salma Hayek? Salma Hayek. Salma Hayek. You know Salma Hayek. Salma Hayek lives in California. She lives in California. You see Hollywood movies? She stays in California. So now we are going to see. Are you there?
sorry, I was unavailable. I was, please.
No. Arnold Schwarzenegger stays in California as well. Steven Spielberg and Kim Kardashian. You know them.
Yes, yes,
Dwayne Johnson. You know Dwayne Johnson, The Rock. He also lives in California.
yes.
Dwayne The Rock Johnson. He's from California. So we are going to find houses for them. You know them.
Yes, I know him, yes.
Okay, okay. So put the column name, housing type, housing type, and just give me a second. Give me a moment. Give me a moment. I'm going to do something from my end. Wait. Wait a minute. So we are going to. So in California, everywhere there are a lot of big houses. So we are going to divide houses for what can be the house for a celebrity, and common people like you and me have only 10 like 8 to 10 rooms per that is more than enough for us. But the celebrities, they live in big houses because they have a lot of money and they have their servants, their influences. They need a lot of people to stay with them. So am I clear? And California is the place where a lot of the rich people of America stay, especially in the Beverly Hills area. Are we clear? Am I clear? Or should I? So let me put it. Let me say. I wrote you something. See the text. I wrote you. California is a big place. Is a no no is a state where a lot of rich people stay. So now we are going to group the house into segments. Are we ready? Are we ready?
Yes, already.
Okay. So go to the conditional column and select the column name. Select the column name is room count. Go to the column name. Room count per house. Yes, yes. Room count per house. Room count per house. Room count per house. Room count per house. Okay. Equals less than, less than. Put it less than. Less than. We are going to use less than. Is less than 10. You know, in California, if your house, if you have less rooms, then you are poor. Then low income, right? Low income. Because California is a rich people's place. You know, if you are having less than 10 rooms, then you are poor. In California, people have big, big houses. Yes, low income. Okay. Add clause. Add clause. Okay. If room count is if room count is less than or equal to 20, less than or equal to, less than or equal to uh 20, make it 20. Yes. Doing well, right? Doing well. You are doing well in life if you have a house that is having 20 or around 20 rooms. Okay, okay. Where are we? Okay. Did uh, I didn't tell you to do okay yet. You have to do it again. There are a lot of conditions.
Go for
Remove it and we will do it again. Remove it. Conditional column. This time you will do it. You will bring it till here. Okay. I will keep on guiding you. 30. Make it 30. Make it 30. Make it 30 is less than or equal to 30. Then doing well. Doing well. Doing well. Add clause, you know, if room count is if room count is more than 60, room count per house is more than equal to 50, is greater than or equal to 50, then rich, then stinking rich. Celebrity, right? Celebrity, right? Celebrity, fourth celebrity. Okay, else add rich, else rich. No, no, don't add else if, remove it. Remove else if. Remove else if, remove this. Remove from here. Yes, yes. Click on the three dots. Click on the three dots. Delete. Not move up. Delete it. Delete it. Delete it. Okay. Else rich. No, 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 no. Else rich. Else rich. Last line. Last line. Last line. No, 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 no. Below add clause. Below add clause. Below add clause. Yes. Below add clause. No, no, no. Don't add clause. No, don't add clause. Don't add clause. Here, here. Else rich. Just rich. Rich. Okay. This is a conditional column. Now make it text only. Change the data type. Change the data type. Data type. No, 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 no. Data type to text. It's all low income. Uh, you did it. Click on the arrow, down arrow. Load more, load more, load more, load more, load more, load more. Click on the load. Yes. Uh, we did it. We added the conditional columns. Okay, good, good. We did it. And now close and apply. Close and apply. Close and apply. Close. Click on the arrow. The cross sign.
Let's click here. Load more.
Yes. Close and apply.
Load the queue.
Okay. Just I will teach you how to filter. Just click on select all. Click on select all. Click on celebrity. We will see only the celebrity. Let us see the celebrity only. Okay, these are the houses that have more than 50 rooms. Okay. Uh, Now remove the filter. Click on the filter and remove it. Clear filter. Yes. So now close and apply. Close and apply.
Losing here. Where?
Close and apply. In the cross sign on the top right corner.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hmm.
Yeah.
Yes. Close and apply.
Is it not going to close
Click it, click it, click it. Yes. We. It will create a connection and then it will load the data and then 21,000. Go to the data view. Data view. Data view. Data view. Table view. Yes. Table view. Click on latitude. Latitude. Its data type should be change its data type. Change its data type to change its data type. Click on the data type. No, no, no. Don't do anything with it. Change its data type. Above, above. Go change its. Yes, yes, yes. Data type. Change it. Oh no, there is an error. There is an error. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Let me see on my end. Wait a minute. Attend this. Attend this. Attend this, s'il vous plaît. Oh, yeah. There is some error. Let me fix it. Wait a second. Let me fix it on my end first. Then I will tell you. Just wait a minute, s'il vous plaît. I solved the problem. Okay. So now you have to do exactly what I say you. Go to the summarization in the ribbon summarization. Click on it. Don't summarize. Don't. No, 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 not this, not this. Go to the latitude. Click on the latitude. Go to the latitude. Summarization. Don't summarize. And the data category should be latitude. The data category should be latitude. Change the data category. Data category. In the third. No, 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 not here. In the third. Yes. In the data category below the sum. It should be latitude. It should be latitude. Do the same for longitude. Longitude. Très bien. We solved the prop. Oh, don't undo it. Don't undo it. So see, have you seen that it has turned into globes? Have you seen it? It turned into globes.
Something good.
You know the globes, the sphere, the earth, the planet on which we live.
Yeah. Yes, I know the globe.
So see, this is it turned into globes. Let me show you. See the message. This is geodata type. Now let us build the first visual. Let us build the visual. Report view. Go to the report view. Report view. Yes.
Upload.
Yes, yes. Go here. No, no, don't save it yet. Don't save it yet. Go to the report view. Go to the report view. No, 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 don't do anything. Cross it. Go to the report view. Report view. Report view. Report. Select the earth. Select the earth. The earth icon. The earth icon. The earth icon. Earth. No, no, wait, 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 wait. See the DM. See the DM. Select this. Okay. Now go to the data on the right side. Data on the right side. Right side. On the right side. I'm telling the right side. Yes, yes, yes. Now we will learn how to drag and drop fields. I taught you how to drag and drop fields. Go to the data, housing. Yes, yes. Drag the latitude into the latitude box. Latitude into the latitude box. Go to the longitude. Select the other map. Select the other map on the right side. Yes, this one. Oh, for this you have to log into your Microsoft account. Or you can go to the options. Options. Go to the file. Yes, file. Options and settings. Options and settings. Options. Options. Uh, security. Security. Use ArcGIS for Power BI. Click on this. Yes. And use map and field visuals. Click on this map and field visuals. Yes. Okay. Okay. So we learned how to solve a problem. It will happen. Wait, it will happen. It will happen. Wait. Longitude. Drop the longitude. Drop the longitude. Longitude. Longitude, yes. Put the latitude into the latitude. You put latitude in the legend. Put latitude in the latitude. Latitude box.
Advanced and come here.
Yes, put it here. No, not in legend, latitude. Into the latitude box.
Each box,
No, no, no. Here, in this box. In this box.
the map box, because I'm not seeing the box. See,
No, 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 not this box. This box. In the visualizations. Drop it into the latitude. Not this. Into the latitude box. In this box. Below legend. Wait, wait. Let me show you. Fine. Remove it from the legend. Remove it from the legend. Yes, remove it. Remove it from the legend. Good. Now drop latitude into the latitude. Latitude into. Okay, good, good. We made progress. Now click on the downward arrow. Click on the downward arrow in this latitude. Downward arrow. Here. In the visualizations. In the visualizations. Downward arrow. No, no. In the visualizations. Give me screen control. Give me screen control. Give me screen control. I am asking screen control. Wait. See, let me do it from you for you right away again. So when I say latitude, you means you drop latitude in the latitude. Did you attend geography class in school? Geography subject. School. And you have to click on the arrow and say, and you know, geography should not be summarized. You have to click it, don't summarize. Always use don't summarize. And don't have to summarize latitude and longitude. See, it is showing you the state of California. See, let's do it again. We will do it again. We will do it again. See, we will select this map, normal map. Are we clear? Comprise?
Yes, complete.
Okay. We click on latitude, and then drop it here. And we should always click here and don't summarize. Wait.
Is it recording, sir?
Wait, let me show you. Okay, you made some progress. There is some progress. Okay, and then we drop the longitude into the longitude box. So see, we see the bubbles for the state of California. See, this is the state of California. California is a place in the US. Are we clear till here?
Yes, yes.
Okay, so now we will drop the household and put it into the lo we will not put it into the location, we will say into the legend. Since it is confusing, we will use the house type. No, in the house type. Most of the people are low income, and most of the people are low income in California, according to this. There are only a few rich people. You know, rich steal from the poor. You know that. Rich, corrupt politicians. You have them in Africa, right? So the rich are few in number. You know that.
Yes, of course.
Okay. We have corrupt politicians everywhere. The politicians are a problem. So this is our visualization. This is our first visualization. So now I'm control giving up the control so that you can understand it. We are seeing the type of houses.
Yes, yes.
Most houses are inland. So let me explain you. Let me share my screen. I will explain you the data now. You give up your screen control.
Yes.
Okay. You give up your screen control. I will explain it. So, are you ready? Then after 5 minutes, we take a tea break. Ready?
I'm
So,
ready.
I explained you today. What did I explain you? That this is a land. This is a land. Are you following?
Yes, I'm following.
This is the ocean. Let's assume this is California. This is the land, and this is a bay. Bay. Have you seen Baywatch serial? Baywatch. Baywatch serial. Pamela Anderson. You know Pamela Anderson?
Yes. I know
Yes,
that.
yes. So it's the bay. It's a bay. Bay is a small water body. Is a small water body. So we let us say let us build houses right now. These houses are close to the ocean. The proximity to the ocean is near the ocean. Do you understand? And these houses are 1 hour away from the ocean. Let us draw some roads. Let us make some roads here. Okay. There are some. Let us build some roads in our city. There are some roads. So the houses near the roads, they can say they are 1 hour away from the ocean because in California there are big roads and very nice roads in the state of California. California is like a heaven. You understand now? They are not near the ocean, but they are 1 hour away from the ocean. Are you understanding me?
Yes, yes.
They are 1 hour away from the ocean because they are near to the roads. And then these houses, which are absolutely inside, they are inland houses. This is an inland house. 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 And the houses near these small water bodies are bay houses. The houses near the bay. Did you understand the data now? And our job is to calculate the housing price. Let me send you this diagram so that you can understand it better. Did you understand it? Let's have a 5 minutes tea break. So did you understand what is happening? See the message. See your message. See your message. Inbox. So now you share your screen. You share your screen. Good. So we have plotted the number of houses. Now go to the build visual. The second, the paintbrush icon. Paintbrush icon. Go to the visualizations. Visualizations. Go to the visualizations. Visualization.
Right. Thank you. Visualization.
Yes, format your visual. Format your visual. Yes, click here. Uh, Format your visual. Here you can change the colors. You can change the colors and reduce the size of the bubbles. Change the bubble size. Make the bubble small. Small. Reduce the bubble size. You are making it. Move it to the left. Yes. A bit big. Yes. Yes. That's it. That's it. Don't. And change the style of the map. Change the style of the map. Make it dark. Make it dark. Make the map dark. Make it dark. The map should be dark in color.
Color is good. Because we have different colors. We have black.
Go to the above. Go to above. Above. Make it a bit above. Above. Go up. Go up. Go up. Map settings. Change the style to dark. Map settings. Map settings. Map settings. Yes, yes. Change the style. Dark. Make it light. I changed my mind. Make it light. Okay. Now change the name of the map. Change the name of the map. Go to general. Go to general. Title. Title. The title should be a community's distribution in community's distribution. Community distribution. No, no, don't put the underscore. Don't put underscore here. The first letter should be capital and there should be space. Don't put underscore here. Underscore should be using column names. Community distribution. Yes, you can put space. Good, good. Perfect. Okay. The text should be red in color. Make the text red. Make the text red in color. Go on, go on, go on.
Okay.
Okay, okay. Make the text red in color. Red color. Not here. Don't do it. Don't. Italic, bold. Yes, red color. Bold. Make it bold. Bold. Increase the size. Increase the size. Size. Yes. Make it big. Center it. Center it. Horizontal alignment center. Horizontal alignment should be center. Center. Good. And change the background color to yellow. Background color to yellow. Light yellow. Light yellow. Background color. Background color. Background color. Here. Below the text. 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 Wait. Okay. Okay. I think that's it. And you reduce the size of this graph. Make the graph smaller. Make the graph smaller. Reduce the size of the graph. No. You have to use the corner. Click on the chart. Click on the chart. The corner of the chart. Yes. Reduce it. Reduce it. Push it inside. Push it. That's it. Make it a bit bigger. Pull it out. Pull it. Stop. Stop. Move the chart to the center. Move the chart to the center. Yes. Move it to the extreme right. Extreme right. Extreme right. 3 and make it a bit smaller from the bottom. Center, center, center. Center. Yes, yes, yes. Push it inside, inside, inside. That's it. Okay. Okay. So now make a bar chart. Go to the visualization and get a bar chart. Uh, deselect it. Deselect it. Deselect this. First of all, deselect it. Deselect it. Click anywhere. Yes. Get a bar chart. A bar chart. Bar chart. Yes. 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 Go for it. Go for it. Take it. Take it. Take it. Okay. Now on the y-axis. Now on the y-axis, put the ocean proximity. Ocean proximity. Ocean proximity. Yes, y-axis. Ocean proximity on the y-axis. Drag and drop. No, no, no. Into the y-axis. Move it up. Move it up. Scroll up. Scroll up. Scroll up. Scroll up. Ocean proximity. Yes. Above. Above.
I was supposed to drag and copy.
Ocean proximity. Drag the data field here. Ocean proximity in this. Yes. Yes. Keep it here.
Y
Keep
axis.
it. Yes, in the y-axis. Add the population. Good. Make it a pie chart. Convert it into a pie chart. Pie chart. Pie chart. Yes, yes. Make it a circle now. I want to see a circle. I just changed my mind. Très bien. You are understanding it. Now drag it a bit down. No, no. Drag it from the center. Click on the center and then pull it down. Yes. Yes. That one also. The other one. Community distribution. Pull community distribution as well. Pull it a bit down. Community distribution. Yes. Community distribution, man. Community distribution. A bit down. A little bit down. That's too much down. A bit up. A bit up. When I say stop, say you stop. Up, 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 up. Stop. Halt. Now add a text box. Text box. Text box. Text box. Home. Home tab. Home tab. Text box ribbon. In the insert ribbon. In the insert ribbon. Good. Now write your name and write what I'm giving you. Make it a bit. Make it 24. Yeah, that's fine. 28, 24, 24, 24. Bold and put it in the center. Top and center. Top. Put it on the top. Drag it, drag it, drag it. Okay, okay. Drag it there on the top. Top. Good, good. Shrink it. Travian. Doing good. Now let us make another graph. Bring a bar graph. Bring a bar graph. Bar graph. Bar graph. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Bar graph. Dragon house type. House type. Now dragon households. Households to the y-axis. Number of households. 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 Most are low income. Okay. Delete this chart. Delete this. Delete this. Delete this. Delete this. Delete this. Delete. Delete it. Click delete. Press delete. Press delete. Press delete. Okay.
Stop code.
Um, Make a scatter chart. Scatter chart. Where there are dots. 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 Yes. Scatter. And we are going to use measure by measure. So we are going to see, wait, halt. Uh, so drag accordingly. Drag.
Right.
No, 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 no. Uh, you drop median income. Median income. X-axis. And median house price, y-axis. And drop ocean proximity in the values. Ocean proximity. Ocean proximity into the values. Values, values, values. Top. That's a good. We made this graph. So go to the paintbrush again. Paintbrush. 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 Build visual. Paintbrush. 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 Click on the paintbrush. No, 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 no. Paintbrush. Paintbrush. Not here. In the visualizations. In the visualizations. Yes. Format your visual. Format your visual. Format your visual. Oi. Oi. Click. EC. General. General. Change the title. Correlation between, I am writing. Yes, yes. Okay, you do it as per your choice. Do it whatever you want. Do whatever you want here. Your choice. It's the creativity is totally on you. Uh, Go to the effects. Click on that visual again. Click on that visual again. Correlation between house price and income. Click on correlation between house price and income. Go to the format your visual and effects. The background color should be make it green. Make the background to be green. More colors. More colors. Green. Go to the green. Select light green. Light green. Okay. And yes. Okay. And go up. Go up. Go up in. Go to green and click on this square. Click on the square. Click on the square. In the square. 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 Yes. No, no. Make it light. Make it light. Yes. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. Visual. Go to visual again. Visual. Add the grid lines. Visual. 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 General. Besides general, there is visual. Yes. Grid lines. Grid lines. Grid lines. Yes. Grid lines should be black. Black in color. Black in color. Okay. That's it. That's it. That's it. Leave it. Leave it. Leave it. That's it. Finish. Finished. Now go to transform data again. Transform data and wait for me. Let's have a 2 minutes water break. I want you to delete the conditional column we created. Delete it. I will tell you to make it again. Delete the conditional column which we made. Yes. We need to revise it. Delete it. Delete it. We will make it again. 2 minutes water break. 2 minutes water break. two 2 minutes water break. समाचार अच्छी है टीटी डीडी ने डीडी ने दो समाचार अच्छी है डीडी डीडी ने डीडी ने बूट डीडी ने share me the screen control. I will make the conditions. So we will do it again. Okay, comprise. So we will add the column, conditional column. So we will make another column. So we will housing. Watch it. How am I doing? If housing median house is no, don't move it. Don't move it. Don't move your mouse. It's level G. Did you understand what is happening? So we have changed the filter values. Yes. Yes. So take your control back. I I just wanted to fix this. Wait a second. Should I make the conditional column again? Should I make it again, or did you understand how to do this?
Just
Did
do it
you
again.
did you understand?
Understand 50% understood.
Write in the chat box. Right here. I'm having the flu. What did you not understand? Right here. What did you not understand? Yeah. Okay, we will. Uh, So we will apply the steps. Apply the steps again. Pay attention. Now we will transform data. Are you with me? We will delete the conditional column. We will delete it. Right click and then delete. Then we will go to add column. Then we will go to conditional column. And then we will put Great. See how it changes. Most of the houses are premium, so we will change it again. We will go to conditional column and change it till it becomes balanced. It means that there is equal amount of house in each segment. We will make conditional column again. Housing segment. If the house of the price is less than or equal to $100,000, then if it is less than 100,000, if it is less than 100,000, then affordable. If it is less than, and then we apply the changes. Did you understand?
Yes, yes.
In California, most of the houses are expensive. A few of the houses are fancy, and very less houses are affordable. Most of the houses are above 3 lakh dollars. Did you understand what we did in conditional column? Let us see the average price of each segment. The average, let us see the average amount of houses in each segments. 532 houses are expensive. 505 are fancy, and only 400 houses are affordable. Let us display the count only. In California, 8,666 houses are expensive. 8,213 are fancy price, and only 3,554 are affordable. So it means that California is an expensive place to live. Did you understand it? What we did? We built the data. So we are going to build another type of graph. Are you understanding it? Understand?
Yes.
Okay. So let me show you uh, how we can edit the chart quickly. The effect should be, let's keep it gray. Let's make the visuals. Do you understand it? What am I doing? And then we will remove the title because title is not needed. We have to keep it neat as possible. We have to remove useless things. See, the count of households is not, it's self-explanatory. Understand? Okay, we have to increase the title size. This is a histogram. This is a histogram. We plotted the data. So we plotted the values. It's a continuous value, and we are seeing what is the age of the house, and we put the count of median house value. So the number of houses that have a median house value in 21 will go to the box of 21. And let me explain it by graph. So let me stop sharing this screen. Stop participant sharing. I will share my screen. I will display what we did. So a histogram is, can you see my screen? Okay. So a histogram is when, let's suppose you have apples against, let's say we have stars. This star is 1 kg, this star is 2 kg, this star is 5 kg, this star is 10 kg, and we have to arrange them. This star is 20 kg, this star is 50 kg. Are you getting me? 30 kg. So we have to arrange them here. So we will drag them. So if we have, so if we have two 1 kg stars, we will mark here two. If we have two four, if we have five 4 kg stars, we will be marking it here. And if we have five 10 kg stars, we will put it here. It is the number of stars of a particular value. This is a histogram. It shows us that the number of stars that are in a particular weight group. Like a 0 to 10, we have 20 stars. So this is what. Did you understand histogram? Hello? Now share your screen. So we made a histogram. Now let us, we have the last 10 minutes. Do you have anything to ask? Do you want to make another graph?
Okay, you can continue.
Do you want to make a scatter plot? Scatter plot.
Yes, yes.
Do you want to ask something? Write in the chat box.
Yes, 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 okay.
So should we end the training? And I want you to make one last chart. Make a chart as make a scatter chart. Okay, make a scatter chart. Make a scatter chart. Scatter, scatter, scatter. Scatter chart. Scatter chart. Scatter. Scatter means the dots. Yes, yes, yes. This is the scatter chart. Good. Good. Drag. Don't change it. Control Z. Control Z. Deselect this visual first. Yes. Scatter chart. Okay. So now we want to see the correlation between we just want to see the correlation between the number of people per house, number of people per house. Add it in the x-axis. Number of people per house. Number of people per house. Bottom, bottom. Yes. Add it in the x-axis. Add it in the x-axis. Not the values x. Okay. Number of people per house. And the uh, let me think. Room count. Room count percentage. Okay. So add the ocean proximity. Ocean proximity in the values. Ocean proximity. Yes, ocean proximity. Ocean proximity. Yes. So we see that there is a linear relationship. So means that if there are no more number of people per house, so the house will have more number of rooms. So it means that there is so that more people are staying with their families in bigger house. People are purchasing family homes. Okay, change the chart title. Change the chart title and chart title. Do it. Do it. Correlation. This is the chart title.
Correlation between correlation between
Yes, yes, yes. Correlation between people per house and the number of rooms per house. Okay. You just have to copy paste. You don't have to type it manually. Copy it from your WhatsApp and paste. Just copy paste. Just copy paste. Just copy paste. It's not that hard. You just have to go to your WhatsApp and copy it from there.
what is
Delete it. Delete it. Delete the title. Delete the text. And go to the WhatsApp and copy what I wrote to you. Do it. It's WhatsApp. WhatsApp. Open WhatsApp. Open WhatsApp.
just what it is.
Good. Now make it bold and centered. I want the text to be blue in color. The background should be green, light green. The background of the text should be light green. Light green, light green. Green, green, green. That's it, that's it, that's it. Now I want you to go to the visual. Visual. Besides the general, there is the visual tab. Visual, yes. I want you to remove, open the x-axis, open the x-axis. Okay. I want you to change the title, number of total people, total people. Title text should be total people. Okay. Now make it bold. Yes, très bien. Now go to y-axis. Go to the y-axis. Hmm. Title, man, title. Yes. Now make it total houses, total rooms. Bold. That's it. And change the background color in the general. The background should be, what's your favorite color? Make it that. Effects. No, man. No, man. Effects. Go to the effects. No. Effects. Scroll down. Effects. Scroll down. Scroll down. Yes. Effects. Yeah. Make it your favorite color. Light color. Okay, make it pink. Light pink. Yes, good. Light pink. Make it dark. This is too dark. Make it lighter. Yes. That's it. That's the final chart. Make grid lines. I want grid lines. Visual. Go to the visual. Go to the visual. Yes. Go down. No. Go down. Grid lines. Make it dashed. Make it dashed. Black. Make it black. Dashed, black. Okay. So I think we are done. That's it. This is a dashboard. What do you want to ask from here?
Yeah, this is the waterfall chart, right?
Write it, write it, write it. Pay attention to the screen. So this is a funnel chart. This is a funnel chart. Suppose we have different types of chocolate bars. We are putting them on top of each other. Suppose you like this chocolate bar much more, so this chocolate bar will be of a bigger size. You don't like it, so it will be small. You like it a bit less, so it will be a smaller, and you like this the most, so it will be the biggest, and this will be the smallest. So this is a funnel chart. This is a chocolate bars that are stacked on top of each other. Suppose I gave you the chocolate example.
I think the basic is essential to go forward.
I will teach. I am explaining you again. Let me explain you again. Clear the page. So let us say, let us make a bar graph. Bar graph. Okay, bar graph. This is a bar. This is one chocolate. You have one chocolate Mars bar. You have these are various bars. Please, French. I mean, très bien, très bien. Arabs, mostly Arabic, Arabic, Arabs. So I am closing the training. Are you there? Compris?